corpus callosum. Thank you, jammed, left brain. Thank you, jammed, left brain. Thank you, jammed, left brain. Thank you, jammed, right brain. Thank you, jammed, right brain. Thank you, jammed, right brain. Thank you, jammed, left side. Thank you, jammed, left side. Thank you, jammed, left side. Thank you, jammed, right side. Thank you, jammed, right side. Thank you, jammed, right side. Bring your palms down. Keep your palms facing upward. Close your eyes. Take a minute to just process what's happening. Check which part of your body is reacting, which part of your body is calming down, which part of your body is just feeling a little easier, which part of your body is feeling a little tighter. And now reverse, where whatever hand you had in the front, put it at the back, and whatever hand was at the back, put it in the front. Let's begin again. Begin the gentle thumping of the forehead and the back of the skull. Thank you, jammed corpus callosum. Thank you, jammed corpus callosum. Thank you, jammed corpus callosum. Thank you, jammed left brain. Thank you, jammed left brain. Thank you, jammed left brain. Thank you, jammed right brain. Thank you, jammed right brain. Thank you, jammed right brain. Thank you, jammed left side. Thank you, jammed left side. Thank you, jammed left side. Thank you, jammed right 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 side. And now thumb, your palms covering the sides of your ears. Just and palms down, facing upward. Close your eyes and check this time what has happened. How is your head? How is your shoulder? How's your belly? How are your knees? How's your body? Is there more ease? Is there more quietness? Is there more centeredness? Or is there more agitation? Just take a look. Be only in awareness. And when you have a sense of completion, open your eyes, have some water. Anti-debt mudra. Little finger, ring finger held together. Throughout the duration of the call, for however long it's comfortable, hold it. If it's not comfortable, open it. When you get bored, switch to the opposite side. This is absolutely incredible for releasing emotional debt, for releasing emotional stuckness. And the cause of our emotional stuckness is invariably this peculiar dynamic that takes place between the mother and the father. The father who couldn't, wouldn't, didn't give, and the mother who didn't get. Starving mother cannot have a healthy child. And you need health for big amounts of money. You need courage to take big risks, to take big chances, to be a colossal failure. You need stamina, you need strength, and you need grace. For not a leaf shall move without her permission. When these are not present in us, maybe we have a little bit, maybe we have courage, that we have the ability to take risks. Maybe we have the presence of grace, that we do believe in God, that there is trust and that there is surrender. You still need a combination of everything else. Our stuckness then is a stuckness that comes from us not having processed what's happened in this interaction between a father who will not give and a mother who could not get. You will remember, and if you think about it as well, you will see how logical this is. That if somebody has not gotten something, they will try and get it from somewhere else. The moment you have a parental expectation that cannot be fulfilled, much as you will fear the person for having this expectation, much as you could hate the person for having this expectation, much as you could be angry about this expectation, the fact is that if it's a parent, you will feel guilty. And if you are a sensitive soul, if you're a person who's in touch with her feelings, even if you can't really identify what the feelings are, but you know you feel a lot, which is the hallmark of an empath, then in any case, guilt is your middle name. If you have learned over a period of time that there is too much awkwardness, there's too much to process when it comes to feelings, and you've put it aside and you prefer to think only with your head, and you are a binary code person, you prefer things to be in black and white. If I go down this road, this will happen. If I go down this road, this will happen. Don't ask me to look for any signs or messages or guidances. If you have put that away and you prefer only to think, even then, the guilt will be there and playing this invisible role in blocking money, stopping money. Or when money comes, you cannot keep it, you have to give it away, or you manifest and create situations where it is taken away. Because our comfort zone and our program is to not feel good about ourselves. Money makes us feel very good. Very good. Like so cool it makes us feel. I'm just happy to talk about money. When we don't have the right to feel good about ourselves, then we will find ways to send away the money that comes. When we are so fed up and frustrated and bogged down by this baggage of expectations we are carrying, all the more reason that we will stop the money from coming in. In a way, exhibiting our own kind of misogyny. Because you see, when a parent has expectations, there's the expectations that you will take care of her or him or them in their old age, the expectation that you will listen to what they have to say, the expectation that you will carry on their business, the expectation that you will live with them or not live with them. Money makes expectations go up because money makes us visible. The moment we are visible, expectations will go up. So some part of us can also start blocking money to block the expectations. I have seen this in very, very spiteful, misogynistic fathers, where they will purposefully not do what it takes to get the money so that then they don't have to give the mother. And we could be doing this as well, girl or boy. Let's take a look at what's going on emotionally. How much in emotional debt are we? How much is the percentage of guilt that we are carrying that is keeping us in blame and shame and negativities? And constantly our inner chatter is saying, you are not feeling good, you are not good. In fact, you are bad and you are wrong and you are small and you are a criminal. You will remember what I said also about criminals, my darlings. Most debtors have a past life of being a criminal, a robber, or a thief. If it comes up today, well and good. If it doesn't come up today, I have no doubt it will come up on one of our upcoming calls. So Nidhu is kind of online but offline. Can you let us know what is the percentage of guilt in the group right now. And also in the morning, when we checked the percentage of misogyny in the group, it was 95%. What is that percentage right now? Ma, are you here?
Nidhu, is Neelu here on Zoom?
I would have thought she would be. I didn't check because, I just take it for granted that she would be here.
Because I don't see her name.
Okay. Okay. We can chat, of course, on the Telegram group. I'll take a look. And let's open Zoom chat also.
Sure.
And will you just confirm with Neelu?
Sure.
Let me just open our group. Hi, Pranjal. We're also talking on the Zoom chat. Let me take one example with y'all itself. What is your earliest memory of being absolutely shamed and driven to guilt by your parents? Does anybody remember? And just raise your hand up. Hi, Manisha. Hi, Stacy. Hi. Shilpa, can we have Manisha and Stacy on? This is
Hi, Nidhu.
Hi. Hi, Manisha. Good to see you, my girl. I love
Yes. I wanted to be present today. We've I've had an amazing journey with you, and again through you, I'm getting another amazing journey with Mystic Lotus, because as you know my case, so many layers of onions, and emotions that have been peeled. So I'm very grateful to you. Thank you for everything. So my first memory, which is quite weird, there are two things. When I was, I can't remember the age, but as probably 2-3 years old, I have a sister who's a year and a bit younger than me. So this was my first memory, that when I had fever, my mother had to put the thermometer in her mouth first, then in mine. Second, she was always my dad's favorite. And this is a memory I wanted to share today, is that I can't remember, maybe I was, again, 3-4 years old, I can't remember. She always had this jealousy character with her. She scratched my face on my right-hand side. I still have scars after all these years. I've had so much of microdermabrasion, etc., done. So you can imagine when I was at that, how deep the scars were. And my dad, instead of telling her off, told me off. Whereas, they were so deep, blood was coming out. I still remember, I still have the memory. And to date, I'm 62, she's always been so jealous. And to the extent that for 25 years, she was estranged from me. And to the extent that she did not let my father have a relationship with me, she's always been so jealous. She wanted to marry the man I married. He was gay, as you know, but she wanted my boyfriend, everything. And I parked everything away, and my father's passed away. He was estranged from me. And this year, on New Year's Day, her son was 26 years old in LA, and he fell down in a ravine. And as you know, that I'm a very big Shirdi Sai Baba devotee, so was this guy, but I didn't know him for 25 years. That's when I reached out and, thought we could, I don't know, be civil about things. But I can, in these 9 days, because I listened to your replay, I couldn't join in the morning, it's a bit early for me. Nidhu, you know, I've been getting a lot of messages from Lakshmi, my sister, because I'm very spiritual. A lot of betrayals come out, and it's her. You know, she's not happy. She was, you know, my story, riches to rags. And when my ex-husband asked her husband for financial help, because we helped my father and the family, they refused because, and all this has been coming up because she wanted me destroyed, you know. I mean, how can somebody be, you know, like this? So all this hasn't cleared her since she was born till now. You know, she's 61 now. So, you know, it's still going on. So that's what I want to share. And I found your replay so interesting because, as you know, we work together. And yes, you know, the relationship of the father and mother. But again, the relationship with her and my father. You know, all these have come up, and how everybody's literally skimmed from me for money. I just resonated with your presentation today so much. And I thought, I have to be here. Anyway, I wanted to be for the call with you. So thank you so much. So this is all I wanted to share. That how, you know, as an example for other people, that yes, what you're saying is so very true. And I resonate with you like a 1,000,000%. That's exactly what's happened in my life, because I'm much, you know, I don't know how old everyone else is, but I've, you know, seen so much in my life and experience.
Well, first of all, none of us believe that you're 62, so you're not.
Thank you for being kind. Yes. Yeah.
Second, so Manisha, when you think about this, what is the debt that you are carrying?
Yes. Again, unworthy of receiving money, not valuing myself. You know, I just feel, yeah, not worthy of myself, not worthy of valuing myself, not worthy of possibly subconsciously receiving money.
And when I say guilt,
yes,
sense any guilt?
A lot of guilt for being too generous. And I've betrayed, when there's a lot of betrayal from other people, but I betrayed myself. And we worked on this, one of your calls in another package. Yes, I betrayed myself for not putting myself and my needs first. So guilt, yes, definitely. Shame as well. You know, I was too generous and didn't put myself first.
Wouldn't that make you more angry than guilty?
Yes, but guilty because how did I not have the awareness? I didn't know about creating boundaries. You know, it took me many years to come to this.
Yes, that's
I was
true.
never taught by my parents. You know, they sent me to school in Switzerland and everywhere, but they did not give me any life lessons. That's what I needed to navigate myself in life, not just education.
That's true. That's true. Hang in there, Manisha. Shilpa, would you unmute Stacy? And would you unmute, it says Meme. Is that your name? Is your name Meme? We have to call you some other name. We can't call you Meme. We know you're not Meme.
Oh, my name is Meena.
So we're going to call you Meena. Awesome. So
Okay,
let's unmute Meena as well.
Yeah, it's Meena. You can call me. So thank you for allowing me speak. Today I attended
One
your
second,
call.
Meena. So sorry, my God. Oh, we're just going to hear from Stacy first.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank
Hi.
you. Hi there.
Hi. My first memory, it's still so clear. I just turned 57 this week, and this happened when I was not quite 3. My dad accused me of doing something terrible that I didn't do, and that I had no intention of doing. I had a newborn sister. She was in her carriage. It was like a large pram type of thing, and I just wanted to take her for a walk and push the carriage. And there was a curvature in the sidewalk, and the carriage toppled over. And he came out, and she went onto the grass. She wasn't hurt. She was, scared, but he insisted that I did this on purpose, that I was jealous of her, and that I wanted to hurt my sister. And I was I just felt, first of all, he was in such a rage, and I'd never seen him yell like that. And it really terrified me. But what hurt more was his belief that I wanted to hurt my sister. And I know, look, as I got older, I know it was all his projection. He had terrible relationships with his siblings. Also, his mother had just died a few months prior, and my sister was named after his mother. So and he had all kinds of unexpressed grief. And I know it was just a lot of crap coming out at me, but it affected me. It affected my self-esteem and my trust in myself. But by the way, my father was a horrible debtor. I mean, he was always living above his means. He didn't want to work. He had no work ethic. He would take money from his own children. Like if I earned money from babysitting, or he'd say, listen, you're expensive, hand it over. So it was a whole lifetime of a lot of, he just wasn't a parent. I don't know. I must have been working off some horrible karma with him as my dad. But so anyway, that's my earliest memory of being shamed.
So what is your money story today, Stacey? How are you managing? Because there must be so much fear of your money being taken from you. Do you then find ways
Definitely.
to not have the money so you don't go through that shock and that ambush?
Yeah, I think so. And I've done so much work on it, but there must still be a blockage, because I know I could be making a lot more money than I am. I'm actually, through the grace of God, I met a wonderful man, and he supports me. But I mean, I want to make, I don't want to, he's everything my father was not. So I know I must have really done some heavy duty work, but I'd like to make my own money too, because I have a purpose. I'm a writer, and I'm constantly attracting these ridiculously low paying writing assignments. And I know I could do better. It's not that I'm materialistic, but I just would like to break through that block and make something more aligned with my talent and what I'm worth.
So when you think about money, what comes up?
I feel either resentful that I don't have more, or just sort of like this longing, like, oh, wouldn't that be nice to have what others have, or make what others make? Wouldn't that be great? It just seems like a far away fantasy or a dream.
Yeah. So it's real for others, but not real for you.
Right.
Right. Got it. Yeah. Meenal,
Yes, hi.
Tell us about you.
Yeah, hi. My name is Meenal, and I'm from Pune in Maharashtra. Hello. So today I'm a healer myself. I'm a tarot card reader, and I've learned Reiki. So I was working with an IT industry for around 7 years. Today's story, when I went through your call today, I realized so many Mahishasurs in my life and so many things. So, my father, he's a very good man. My mother is a very good woman. But when it comes to girls, they've been little, biased. It's not bias. It's just they've been brought up like that girls have to get married and they are supposed to live with their husband's money.
Yes.
So at the age of, I have a sister as well. So I could relate two things. So my elder sister, she got married at a very young age, like at the age of 22, 23. And she was living a life very decent. She never had happiness in her life because I looked beautiful, or maybe I was born on Diwali. So my father used to give me Meri Lakshmi hai, that kind of statements.
Yeah.
So she always used to be jealous of me. So whenever something good happens to me, I have seen that immediately it's taken away from my life. So for example, my sister, she used to always say, Meenu ka acha hai, mera acha nahi hai, something like that. So my sister does good than me. Why is she good and all that stuff. So she failed in her 12th standard, and my father did not send her for future education and got her married. So she was jealous that I got educated and working in a very good company. So I lost my job as soon as I heard the words from her that she's educated and that's why she can make her own money. Right. Apart from that, I have brothers also who are not educated. I'm the only person who's completed MBA in the entire family. So everybody was against being a girl. She should not be educated. So I've gone through this trauma since childhood. So I could relate this. Apart from that, my sister's husband passed away very early at the age of 42. So what she felt is my husband is very nice and always with me to stand by. But as soon as her husband passed away, within 6 months, my husband is moved out of country and I'm finding no ways to reach there. And even he's finding no ways to come here. So, whatever wrong happens with her, immediately it affects me. I don't know how, why, but some way or the other, her karmas are connected to me. So maybe it's past life karma or something. So my parents, they love me, but now it's like they feel that I'm married and I should live with my husband and all that stuff going on in the family. What my parents say is, my husband sends me money, does everything. But whenever I get money, I fall ill. So I have to run hospitals or everything like that. So I'm not understanding what the death is, but something is going wrong. So I need to understand why. Like, let's say yesterday my husband transferred me 40,000 for Dasera.
Fantastic.
I was very happy. I manifested that money by praying or whatever. It's like money is, when it comes to my hand, it moves out like as if there's nothing. And out of 40,000, today 23,000 spent on medicines. Either my pet will fall ill or I will go through some trauma, something or the other. So yesterday what happened? I had a huge fight with my neighbor. So I don't understand why this is happening. I'm not understanding what the debt, what relation it is with money. But when I get money, like my sister always used to say, वो पढ़ी लिखी है तो उसका अच्छा है. तो as soon as I lost my job, then I started teaching children and I started making 50,000 a month in teaching. So as soon as my sister said, wo padhi likhi hai, within 2 days, all my tuition stopped away. All. Then later on, I left everything. And my husband said, aap kuch bhi mat karo. I'm sending you money every month. So you will be happy. If you want, you learn some spiritual courses. So I learned tarot card reading, Reiki healing and everything. And my sister saw that I'm doing good in Reiki healing and tarot card reading. She saw my clients. She requested me, please ask my daughter to learn this. I took her daughter in one of the courses, but her daughter was not interested. Like, she's 17 years old and she denied, Masi, I don't want to go for this courses. I'm too young to learn all this. Let me complete my education. So I thought, okay. And soon after she met me, she saw I've been receiving calls from clients and everything. I have stopped getting money from the clients. I don't see any income. And I have tried almost all methods of advertisement. So let's say I put up posts, I have put up, 50% discounts and everything. So I think somewhere or the other, my sister's karmic jealousy or something is affecting my money blockages. So before a few days, she got to know that my husband will send me money for the Sarah. And even before I could receive, she had requested me, please pay for my daughter's fee, which I said I don't have right now. And whatever money I got, today morning, I spent around 23,000 in hospitals for my pet and myself.
Got it. So jealousy, of course. There is the taking energy. She has it. I should get it. Mothers have it. Sisters have it. Brothers can have it. Uncles can have it. But the thing that you are going through that's allowing this to show results in your money is guilt. Because guilt... Sorry. Go ahead, Meena.
No, I wanted to know, how do we work on the guilt of money?
Yeah, I'm just coming. Understand. Mm-hmm. So with guilt, the fear with guilt is that if I have good, this will happen. One, I don't deserve the good anyway. I've made all of these choices. I should be punished for those choices. I don't deserve this money. There's that guilt. There's the guilt of not fulfilling a parent's expectation. So whether it's Stacey's father's expectation, and Stacey, your father has crossed over, right? Yeah, he's crossed over, but the expectation is that if you have the money, I'm going to show up to take it because my right is on the money. You make the money, but my right is to have your money. For Meenal, it is her sister's right that Meenal be at the same level as her. For Manisha, it is her relative's right that she continuously keep giving without keeping anything for herself, which is what she has done. It's a huge part of why she is in this particular situation that she is in today. Because in guilt, we hand over our rights. In guilt, our rights are taken away. For some of us, we never had the right in the first place because guess who gives us our rights? You know who gives us our rights?
The universe.
It's the father. So when you have a misogynistic father who is not giving to the mother, maybe a little bit he might give to one daughter, like in Meenal's family, which means that he gave Meenal more rights than he gave her younger sister, her older sister. Older sister?
Elder sister. No, elder sister.
Older sister. Then he gave her older sister. Was your father also the young born? Was he one of the youngest in his family?
No, he's he has 3 brothers elder to him and 3 brothers younger. And my father didn't have a mother. So since very young age, he's been living with his own sister. So my bua, if you call aunt, she's taken care of my father. And since childhood, my father has seen that he has to, probably he has seen the family background of his sister.
Right.
Like my bua, she got married at the age of 16 and my father was 5 years old. It was before 50 years this case happened. So she took my father with her when she got married because she knew that this brother cannot live without a mother. Other 2 lived with my grandfather. So my father was with her since very young age and he's been working since the age of 12 years. He started working. No schooling, nothing, but he's a very big businessman today. Like he has properties in crores and everything. And he's always given my mother. I never see. In fact, my mother gets like 50,000 weekly from her. 50,000. So, and when we ask from our mother, she states like my husband gives me, your husband should give you. Right. So my husband doesn't deny to give but whatever money I get, it gets wasted in medical expenses or some or the other thing which is not
manifest. Yeah, you will manifest certain situations. This is a classic case of guilt, where there is guilt at having more than your elder sister.
Oh,
yeah. And for Stacey as well, the guilt that this time around, if she makes the money, she's going to keep the money, but the guilt that she's not going to give the father. For Manisha's guilt is not fully clear. Seems to be a little bit more anger, but guilt carries very deep anger. And welcome in, Nilu. I hope you've had something to eat, and I hope you've hydrated yourself. Can you please tell us on the group what is the percentage of guilt, and what is the percentage of guilt for Meenal? What is the percentage of guilt for Stacey? What is the percentage of guilt for Manisha? I also feel like there's an element of jealousy running through all 3 cases that we have on right now. Like Katie says, my father was a poor money manager, spent more than he had, died with very little. I feel I have his poor money skills. I'm retired. My only income is Social Security. I am worried that the government will stop sending money and I will not have money to live and pay off my debt. Katie, how did you get into debt? Did you spend beyond your means?
Nidhu, hi. Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry. No, I got a little delay.
It's all good.
We're looking at guilt, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Give me a quick
Hello,
moment.
Nidhu. Oops.
Hi. Yes. So there is also Vaishali says father is a misogynistic. Women don't have the right to speak. Husband, hardcore misogynist, does not believe in giving, but rather takes. And in fact, that is the misogynistic man believes that it is his right to get from the woman without having any sense of duty or obligation towards her to give. It's basically with the misogynistic man, it is my problem is her problem is her problem. So when you deal with a misogynistic husband, when you deal with a misogynistic partner, which would be some sort of representation of the misogyny of your own father, this does happen, where you can just feel so drained. Oh, and I see that I have gotten stuck. Okay. She says, my father spent all his hard-earned money. He's retired now. He settled his debts. Oh, that is good. Oh, you have settled his debts. Oh, Ma. But in doing all this, I've realized that my money does not stay. I'm paying off his EMI, supporting my parents. Whatever savings I had is all gone, and whatever I earn does not stay. I completely relate to what I learned today. It cannot stay, my girl, because there is a lot of guilt, because a lot of guilt is invariably a parental expectation on you and not being able to fulfill that expectation. And it is an unfair and inhuman expectation because it was never for you to fulfill. I mean, look at this. You have now become the caretaker for your father. You have now become probably his mother in taking, or you've become his father because you are providing for his state. But let's take a look at guilt, Vaishali. Let us see how you feel once we've done the clearing, and see also how it makes you feel when you think about your father.
Hi, Nidhu. Nidhu, the group percentage for guilt is at 80.
Yeah.
And individually for Manisha, Katie, and Meenal, Manisha is at 65. Katie is at 70 and Meenal is at 75.
Okay. And it was not Katie, my girl, it was Stacy.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I said Katie. I'm so sorry. I meant Stacy. Sorry.
You meant Stacy, right?
Yes,
okay.
yes.
So 65, 70, 75.
Yes.
Got it. Have water, everybody.
There are two names. I know who you mean. I know you know who I mean, and I kind of mixed them up, and I said Katie instead of Stacy.
No
Sorry,
worries.
my apologies.
No worries. So one of the good things about guilt, the great things about guilt, the gift of guilt, the gold of guilt, is that guilt only happens to people with a conscience. There are sociopaths, there are psychopaths, there are narcissists. When you don't have a conscience, you cannot feel guilt. So if you feel guilt, that's awesome. That's amazing. It means your dharma is alive and kicking, because dharma is an inherent thing. We are born with dharma. And of course, then we are taught to develop it. We are taught to nourish it, or we are taught to not pay attention to it. But dharma is inherent to us. So if you have guilt, it's because there is some understanding that something wrong is happening. What wrong is happening could be a cognitive disorder. Like when a parent has an expectation and we don't fulfill that expectation, it can make us feel very wrong. Like in my family, I have not done anything my parents might have expected. In fact, one of the things that my mother would often say to me, long back, would be, kaha tha, chapati banana seekh lo, fir ye naubat nahi aati, which is, I told you, learn to make soft, perfectly round, fluffy Indian bread. This calamity would not have fallen otherwise. Like if I would have slipped on a banana peel and fallen down a set of stairs, is what my mother would have said. Kaha tha, chapati banana seekh lo, fir ye naubat nahi aati. Like all our mothers have this one solution, right? I told you, don't do that. I told you, you should have studied that. I told you, you should have done that course. I told you, don't marry that guy. There's one solution, right? This was my mother's solution to everything. Ki chapati banana seekh lo. Whatever my mother may, I don't make chapatis. I think I gave up in a couple of tries when I did try. Whatever my father's expectations may have been, I would have a job, I would be married, I would stay married. Nothing. I did none of it. My parents did not scold us or punish us. But my guilt, when I look back and I saw what was going on in my life, when I saw what kind of situations I was creating, when I saw what was going on with money, I saw how much of guilt I was carrying. I also, when I was married, I also had a wonderful set of in-laws. And for all of y'all, I wish for you the kind of mother-in-law I have once had. So the guilt of that I hurt good people in the choice and decision that I made. When we started working and going through guilt, it was incredible the kind of money and money messages I started seeing show up. Money showing up, staying, because in money, there are various categories. There is the income, there is the outflow, there is the wealth management, there is the wealth creation, there is the asset investment, there is the debt, and there is the savings. When you are guilty, you cannot save. Because what is guilt? Guilt is I couldn't save my father from, I couldn't save myself, right? Which is what Manisha was saying. That I have this guilt that I've done it like this, and I didn't keep anything aside for myself. I couldn't save myself. And I had a sense I couldn't save my marriage. I couldn't save my son's childhood. I couldn't save my parents from being so heartbroken and so disappointed and so sad and so worried, because they have no idea how a girl can be without a husband or how she can live on her own. So that sense where I couldn't save something, when I started clearing that and I started seeing how my savings were growing, that from being a wound because I couldn't save, and how I started saving was extraordinary. And I wish for you and all of you the same kind of results. So with guilt being at 80%, let us start the countdown. And I want you to do this with me. And I want you to go from 80 to 0, as in 5 installments, right? So you will go to 75, 70, 65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 0. Okay? Yes? Everybody got it? Okay. So let us do it 2 times. 75, 70, 65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. Couple of moments we need, right, to come backwards, but you'll get it. You'll get the hang of it. One more time. This is really just for practice. The decree is already working. Everything is already in place. One more time. 75, 70, 65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. Yes? Have some water. Guilt at 80%. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0. Gone. All gone. Neelu, can you please check the guilt for Manisha, Stacy, and Meenal, please? Manisha, how are you feeling? Stacy, how are you feeling? Meenal, how are you feeling? You can also say you don't have a reaction. You're feeling absolutely quiet, maybe even numb right now. That's also fine. How are you feeling, Manisha?
Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. And also, you know, that so many other people, and Meenal as well, and Stacy, we all share the same guilt because of our siblings, you know, the jealousy of sisters. And I don't know, to be honest, I always thought I had a unique situation because everyone else I know have such an amazing, glorious relationships with their sisters. And I thought, you know, gosh, I'm the only one. But not so today.
So every sibling has competition. Every sibling relationship has jealousy. Some of it it's like the misogyny. Every family has it, only the degree varies. It is. In fact, many years back, when I had made my horoscope, which is what we do, right, in our country, you get your horoscope made and your priest takes a look at it. And I remember this priest had told me that you will not have a good relationship with your sister. And I was like, what? And from then till now, I do whatever I can to make sure that Nilu always knows that I love her. We fight. Oh my God, we fight. How we fight. Then we don't speak to each other for days. Yeah, all of that. But that I will always have her back, just as I know that she will always have mine. But it's taken work. And I took what that priest said as an indication that the possibility of this exists. And I think that we can all get to a point where we could have new commitments with our siblings. Because when we have a sibling who's jealous of us and competition with us, and we want to have a connection with them, then our own sense of hurt and disappointment and anger does not allow us to do that. And not that I have not had sibling rivalry with Nilu. I have. There's a 7-year gap. I have had. But she's been the sweetest and the nicest, cutest little sister possible. So tell us what the number for everybody. Yeah.
No, the DJ just agreed with your last statement about the sweetest, cutest, littlest. But on a separate note, and you know I love you. You know I always got you.
I do, Ma. I do. Tell me the.
And yes, and Manisha is from 65 at 50. Stacy from 70 at 55, and Meenal from 75 at 60.
Fantastic. Stacy, is there any difference you are feeling?
Yes, I feel lighter.
Good.
I feel lighter and just, a little more carefree.
Good.
Not
Good.
quite
What
as
about
burdened.
Good. Meenal, what about you? How are you feeling?
I don't see much change, probably because I'm still in that, still recalling what all is happening. So probably I'll see a change by evening or by night or something. However, I wanted to share one thing. Though I have a jealousy factor from my elder sister, but my younger sister, she loves me more than required. So, whenever I'm in need or something, even if I don't call for her, it's like telepathically, or maybe she comes and she calls me, she talks to me, she pours her heart out, and I love her. But I see that she's also facing the same rivalry or sibling rivalry from my elder sister. That why these two are together and connected. So my father, he loves everybody equally. However, since after me, everybody got educated. So now he feels that they have matured enough and they got themselves educated. Like I started studying on my own. My father did not want to pay because everybody was against that. Badi ko nahi padhaya hai, to choti ko bhi nahi padhana hai. So I started working at the age of 12th standard in a BPO. So I started working and I started earning, and that's when I completed my MBA. So meanwhile, I got my younger sister to me. Let's study together. She finished her 10th and I was in my final year. So I put her also in a college. And now my father, see, we both are doing very good. Though she's not got married, my younger sister, but he sees that they are like bold enough to manage anybody. Like, Ma Durga aa jati isme agar kuch galat ho gaya to. So my father, he's been always standing by both of us. And since my elder sister husband is not there, so he pays her money, but she's never happy with the fact that we both are loved by our father. So I have a very good bond. So when I did this correction, like what you did, you asked me to count the numbers, I recollected my younger sister who's been positive towards me. Nice. So I see it's a good sign.
Nice. That is also a reaction. That is also a cognitive shift, that where I'm focusing on this is also taking place. So this is also good. It's also good. Nilu, along with letting us know what's the number for for guilt down from 80%, can you also tell us what is the number of jealousy? What is the group percentage for jealousy?
Yes, Nidhu, I'm so sorry. I did not do a group percentage reading for guilt. You had asked for a check from Manisha, Stacey, and Meenal.
Yeah.
I did not check group. Do you want me to check group guilt first?
Yeah, will you just check group as well?
Yes.
And then also please give me a
Jealousy.
percentage for jealousy.
Okay.
Okay. And in the meantime, because we have brought it down. So Manisha, Stacey, Meenal, we're going to count backwards from 55. Everybody else, please join us as well. So 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. One more time. 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. And one last time. 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. Remaining guilt, emotional debt, Manisha, Stacey, Meenal, rest of the group, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0. Have some water.
Nidhu?
Yeah.
So the guilt, percentage guilt for the group was at 80, went to 45, and I went a step further and went with the pendulum while you were doing it, and it went down to 25.
Awesome. How is everybody feeling?
And
How is everybody feeling?
jealousy for the
Lighter.
group
Yeah.
is at 50%, 50. And I also want to contribute to this conversation the way you have, Nidhu, and just want to say that people, you see her, you see Nidhu, right? When she's on, have you seen her? This absolutely beautiful, gorgeous, slim, trim, haughty. I mean, 7 years younger to her. Can you imagine the trauma I've been through as a teenager? Yes, 100%. I have felt jealous that कोई इतना लंबा सुंदर कैसे हो सकता है, and then how like this gorgeous, how such good looking boys she has around her all the time. I think probably my first crush was one of her first boyfriends. Okay, chalo Nidhu, it's out there in the world now.
He was not my boyfriend.
You know what I'm talking about, that
I
good
do,
looking
I
spongy
do.
boy.
And in fact, he was supposed to be on the call and he couldn't make it. It's like,
Oh God, thank God. I'd be so embarrassed right now. Like, I'd be blushing if he was. But I just want to say that, siblings go through this for a fact, and it's okay. And, when both of you who you are, you will always find your way to each other, and you'll always have each other's back. Thank you, Nidhu. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
mwah, 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 mwah. Okay. It's so we do this, right? We digress. We just do our own thing. It's like even on a family meal, in a family dinner, we just start doing our own thing. Like, we just start having our own inside jokes, and it's just, we're not very well mannered together. My apologies, everybody, but thank you so much. And Kala says, my father used to be jealous with me, saying you don't need to rely on your son like me. And my mom used to get jealous for my lifestyle, living in an apartment which has lift, kind. It's as simple as this. Got it. And at the same time, and Lakshmi also says, I've always said, because of my nakshatra, my parents are not wealthy or have huge losses in life. For sure, I will not take away the importance of your horoscope or your planetary positions at the time of your birth, undoubtedly. But at the same time, all of these are also guidelines. Like when you know that you're not going to have a favorable period, like when that astrologer told me about my sister, it only means that change direction, do something else. That if you know that it's not very favorable for you to buy a car this week, don't buy a car this week. So really, it's astrology is, of course, a divination tool, but its beauty is in the fact that it's actually a guide for us. So if you treat it as a guide, you will have a very good idea what to do next and then next and then next. I'm so sorry, my screen keeps freezing. Akriti says, my husband shares generously, spend generously, but then also we are stuck in debts and interest compounding is not getting a breakthrough, whatever we trying. But when you say shares generously, spends generously, does he do that with his own money or does he do that with borrowed money? Because credit card money is not your money. You are actually taking some money and using it as your own. Sumedha says, I have settled my father's debt and my mom's illness, and settling that now I am in debt. Copying the father, or however, whatever the situation is, we will somehow find a way to replay our father's financial story. Not that we are not replaying our mother's financial story, of course we are, but our focus will be on replaying our father's financial story more because we understand the father as the bringer of the money. And therefore, when it comes to money, even though the mother is Lakshmi, he carries little more weight. Okay, everybody, jealousy is out of 50. Please, let's count backwards. 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. One more time. Jealousy is out of 50%. 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. One last time. 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. Jealousy is at 50%, 987654321, 0. 987654321, 0. 987654321, 0. And Nilu, please can you check and tell us what is the level of guilt now after this particular round for Manisha, for Stacy, and for Meenal?
I have not completed all the readings, but I'm delighted to say that guilt for Manisha has gone down to 0.
Yay, Manisha, how are you feeling? How are you feeling, Manisha?
Yeah, I'm just about to unmute. Yeah, I'm feeling much lighter. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome. Fantastic. What about for
Nidhu,
Stacy?
0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yay!
Yeah.
Zero.
Yeah.
Zero.
007 is nothing.
Zero. Stacy, how are you feeling? Meenal, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very
I'm
good.
feeling
Actually,
good.
I felt like
Here.
something is going down my throat. So I was feeling heavy since yesterday. I told you I went to hospital for some chest pain and everything, some echo and everything. I could feel the change. I'm going through some kind of, some water pouring down my body.
Nice.
So
Nice.
I could feel the shift after this program.
Fantastic. And this is how quickly we work, my darlings. And Stacy, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling much lighter and hopeful, like that there's a way past this.
Yes to that. That. When you think about having more money, when you think about earning more money, earning the kind of money that you know you can earn, how's your level of strength and confidence now?
It's higher. There's not the anxiety with it.
Excellent. Well done. Meenal, when you think about money and money now saved, like when money comes, you can keep it. Like, how strong and confident do you feel about that?
Actually, I could imagine that my locker is filled with dollars. That's what the thought came, because my husband is out of country, so I see currency as dollars.
And nice.
So yesterday I had to encash like $3,000 and it was painful for me. So out of which he gave me 30,000 Indian rupees. Rest he got in his account. But I could imagine that he's sending me packets of dollars and I'm keeping it. He's not asking for it again.
Nice. Good. Super. Superb. All we want to do is maintain this. We've brushed our teeth today. We've brushed our hair today. We've put on makeup today. We've worn our perfume today. We're feeling a little good about ourselves. We're ready to step out. We're ready to be visible. We're ready to talk to other people about the work that we do. You got to maintain this and continue to do it tomorrow and day after as well. Manisha, how hopeful and confident, not hopeful, how strong and confident are you feeling around money right now?
Much more confident than when we started with the call. So thank you. Thank you so much.
Super.
Nidhu.
Super. Thank you, my darlings. Carry on with your day.
Nidhu,
yes,
I'm sorry to interrupt. I have to leave in a few minutes, but I'm going to go back on the...
Go ahead. Please go ahead. I was just saying, please carry on. I'm going to work with another set of people. We'll catch you in the place, Stacey. Bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye. Bye. Everybody, please be hydrated.
Nidhu, I'm just going to say that between Manisha, Stacey, and Meenal, they just overpowered James Bond, because they're not just 007, they are, okay, that just lost the punch, but 000. It went really quick, you know, for them. Seriously.
Nice.
That's what punchline lost its kick. Apologies for the joke falling flat, but that's what I meant.
It's okay. Back to, can you please tell us where the group's percentage was 50% and guilt had come down to 25%. How much is the percentage of the jealousy and the guilt now?
Jealousy is down to 30%, Nidhu.
Excellent. And the guilt?
Guilt is down to 5%.
Wow, how cool are we, people? How cool are we? All right, let's bring in our next set of people. I want to speak to somebody who is in debt. If you are in debt, Lakshmi, let's bring you on. Just raise your hand for me, my darlings, or put it up on the group. I see some hands raised. Just put it up on the group so that I know for a fact that it's you. Lakshmi, you are very beautiful. I hope your husband or boyfriend tells you that. He doesn't tell you that? And sorry.
Yeah, I'm unmute now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Earlier, I never used to feel that. I should really thank Mystic Lotus and Nidhu ma'am and everyone, because I just got to this, I think from last 1.5 years. Yes, now I feel more confident, I am more beautiful, and I am so happy. Though I have a lot of debt and problems, I'm just 33 now. And since childhood, we have seen a lot of hurdles, burden with loss of business, with my father. Whatever he did, never used to say. But still, my mother ensured, even my father, he wanted us to study well. He ensured we are studying in a very good school. Not in a like, even if we had a lot of debt, she ensured she sold all her jewelry and she gave us good education. So all those things, that upbringing always kept me saying, okay, when I grow up, I should ensure that I earn well and take care of them. So yeah, but still, even now we have all that problem, and somehow by 18 years, I completed my diploma and I joined job. So first thing what I used to do is, I used to ensure I get enough ration for home groceries, because that is where we had a lot of difficulty. Even for one meal, I still remember my mom used to wait for that money to come and then just go bring the grocery and then cook for us. So all those pain, and sorry, when we had a lot of debt, how people used to actually treat us, the way they used to harass or speak to my mom, all that has made me very, I don't know what to say. I've gone through a lot of difficulties, but still I ensure that, okay, but then somehow I started earning. I ensured mom is enough groceries there, and they don't have any financial difficulty, or maybe in health wise also. those things always stuck. Even now we are taking care of them like that, but somehow with siblings, younger one is dead opposite. He's so loving, caring, and he's just supporting me like anything, because I had huge financial loss, business loss. My husband, because after marriage I had this dream, okay, somehow we have to like do business, earn a lot of money. So I never thought of the other side of a thing, that what if there is a loss, or how we cope up. So whatever savings we had, we invested. So completely around 16, 17 lakhs, because it was just a start. We were not like born rich or something also. So that happened, and I took a lot of loans. Even now I have around 15 lakhs of loan. Then my husband lost his job. He had to come to Bangalore. He was in Mumbai. He basically was into hotel management, and he was doing well. Even I was doing well, but all because of business loss, we had a lot of issues. And somewhere mom used to scold me, like, you shouldn't have done this. Like you were in a hurry to invest, and you see how the business loss happened. But they are the ones who actually gave a lot of support, honestly. My mother went to an extent where she kept her Mangal Sutra, and there was a situation that I had to pay someone. She gave me that, and they have helped me a lot. So what they feel is that I have done for them, so they're also taking care of me like that very well. So all these things were going on. I got a job, and somehow I ensured, okay, I should not trouble my husband also, and let me start clearing the debts, because he always used to tell me, it's because of you. You were in a hurry. Because of you only all this happened. Otherwise, we would have been like this, like that. But he's a loving person. But when he get angry, he used to say these words that used to hurt me a lot. Then I used to tell him, see, please don't say that. It just happened. Then he used to apologize, and he used to say, okay, see, I didn't mean that, because out of anger I used to say. Otherwise, I don't mean. So it just went on, and ma'am, I can't tell you, with one of the healing, I think Neelu, ma'am would be knowing, because she knows. Somehow yesterday, ma'am, I just got an offer letter with single digit. Now it's gone to double digit, the salary thing. And it's just more than 60% hike, which always I dreamt of. And where I always felt I should work in such companies with such facilities or benefits. Same way I've got it, ma'am. I just want to thank you guys like anything. Though I have a lot of debt, that's okay. I have that confidence that I'm going to clear everything, and I'll take care of people, or like whoever, which I always have. Because recently one of my uncle, he's not blood relative, but he's just a neighbor. We lost him due to COVID in second wave. And I was very close to him. In fact, I took him also to doctor there. I had hospitalized him. I begged everyone also, but still we couldn't save him. And he has 3 kids. So always I have that in mind, that I have to take care of them also, because they're also going through a lot of financial things. And I have a small kid. Even I have to give some good education to him. And now my husband, somehow he got into just a week, not even a week, that we started with the chat shop. So that it's happening. But one thing, ma'am, always urge, whatever it is, I try to bounce back. But this Moola Nakshatra thing, no, many people have harassed me on this. Many people in my relatives. Always they said, okay, don't keep her in your house. I mean, I'm still in my parents' house after delivery, my pregnancy, because they don't want me to go anywhere. They know that I'm in a difficult period, and my father and mother feels that no, you should stay with us. And somehow they have given me a small house. I'm staying there. I'm happy. So everyone says, no, send her out. Otherwise, you guys will not grow. You will have a lot of financial problems. Otherwise, you'll not be able to clear the debts. Always Moola Nakshatra girl should go out of the house. Then only you guys also will grow. Even they will grow. I agree. Of course, I'm not saying no. Okay, if that is there in the Veda, whatever Vedic thing from years to years, that's fine. I agree. But the situation is so bad. Where will I go? I really don't have money to pay a rent. So is this the time for you guys to even do like this, treat me like this? And I used to feel like I'm not going to anyone's house. I don't even beg anyone or ask anyone for any kind of help, because honestly, I've somehow luckily, thank you God, that I've got good parents and good brother. But elder one, always cribbing, always jealousy. He always tells, he's very good, ma'am. He's in a very good central government job. He is earning very well. Even whenever you go, he's full of wealthy, I can say. I'm so happy about that. But when it comes to me, he's always feeling that why you want to keep her, just send her out, don't keep her just because you guys are having her. He always tells this to my parents, but still my parents are not listening to him. They always say that no, she is going to be with us because she has taken care of us so well. It's just not parents' duty. Even she has done a lot to us. Even for my elder brother, ma'am, for his education, I have paid a lot. So I don't try to say that okay, I have done something great. No, but that I felt that was my duty to help my brother. But same thing I've done for my younger brother, but he still thinks of it and he ensures that he always supports me because I have a lot of debt. I have personal loan of almost like 11 lakhs and I have my credit card loan, gold loan, and all these things. So with so much little salary, I have to pay my husband's home loan also. All these things because my in-laws stay in a village. So they have taken a loan there. That also I'm trying to do. And with, you know how the credit card bills goes up, which I'm not able to pay from last 2 years. With interest, I only pay minimum and somehow manage and try to help others also, people who are in need, because I don't know, that's how I am, and I can't stop when someone says that okay, they are in some difficulty. Even I have difficulty, I'll ensure that I give it to them. So like this, it's just doubling. But from last few days, somehow, as I said yesterday, I got this offer letter. And one thing you keep telling, don't stress on money. Don't say that okay, this, because when this money comes only, I'll be something like I'll be able to happy. No, that is not the thing. So the more we stress, money will not be happy. So that I'm learning, and that is also helping me a lot because I've listened to a lot of your calls. I've attended your calls, and I keep following you on Instagram. I always sit and just say that okay, stress, you may leave now. That's
Thank
it.
you.
Don't want
Good.
anything.
Good. Good.
I don't know, ma'am, where I'm stuck. I sometimes get confused. I know I'm very confident girl. I can do a lot more things, but still I feel somewhere stuck or hurt or feel really bad. And I don't usually cry because I don't know. I couldn't stop myself. I wanted to talk to you. So I don't know where I'm stuck. I really feel bad when all these things comes. And even for me, in spite of earning so much, I never buy anything for me. Maybe a good dress or anything. Even you don't believe, I have one slipper from last 4 5 years. I ensure that I'm just wearing that only. I sometimes I feel no, I'm going to a such good company, I should wear something. No, I'll think of someone else. Okay, let me just repay that or this, or help my husband, or help my another person who's in trouble, or my mom, or my father, or my brother. Like this, I always think like this only. I don't know what to do sometimes. Even now, yesterday, as soon as I got this increment, I said, okay, as I said, the person whom we lost, they are from Uttar Pradesh. So I want to do something for him, at least for some medical, because it always hurt me. Because if he had an insurance, maybe he would have been some big hospital or something. I don't know if he would have lived, or at least we could have tried. So all that hurts me. So I want to do something for them also. So yesterday, that is the thought I had, ma'am. Nothing else I can say. And clear all my debts and just live the happy life. Like whatever comes to me, I just pray to God, God give me enough so that I can help enough for people, because I have that giving thing, but I'm not having with me. So I really don't know what to do at times, or whether I'm failing managing myself or.
This is very beautiful, Lakshmi, your desire to help everybody, take care of everybody. There are a number of things going on for you. There is guilt, but for you, the guilt, has gone one step beyond the guilt, and there is a sense of indebtedness. You feel indebted. It's guilt is an indication of indebtedness, but you actually feel so indebted, like you should do this for your parents, you're doing it for your husband, you want to make sure your child gets a good education, you want to do this for your uncle's children. It's a lot. So I also had a sense as you were talking, and a little bit could be to do with your nakshatra as well, which is the it's not a bad thing, but it can be disempowering, this particular thing I'm about to say. And at the same time, I also want to say that those of us who like to give, only we know the joy of giving. So I would never take that away from anybody else. The desire to help everybody, the desire to give, the desire to share, the desire that everybody have something, that everybody be happy, that everybody feel good around you, that this, to see other people fulfilled. So this kind of service can come from past lives of being a sacrificial lamb, martyr, and saint, where it was about everybody else, not about you. At the same time, right? So this, and which is wonderful. How wonderful to have past lives like that. But to those past lives in today's life makes it that much harder. I will say, Lakshmi, you're obviously doing something fantastic. Whoever, even if you've taken up work from the Mystic Lotus Awesome Money Tele Summit, you're attending the calls, the fact that you got an increment letter yesterday, it is superb. Because the moment you have an increment letter, something has gotten unstuck. Some door has opened. So you've done something correctly. So you keep at it, but keep in mind, Ma, that there is such a thing as over. So over giving, overdoing, over explaining, over apologizing, over responsibility. And the one place where this comes from in this lifetime is when we don't feel worthy of our Father's love. Is that true for you? Do you not feel worthy of your Father's love?
Yes, ma'am. Initially, in between, one of time I used to feel. But now it's totally different because he takes care of us so well after seeing us in such bad situation, because he always dreamt of me being settled in a very good family or husband working very well and all. So because of all these losses, after that he has changed a lot. He takes care of my son so well. He takes care like anything. Yeah,
I'm glad. That means your life is healing, Lakshmi. Because these are the ways, as long as we are doing better and better every day in every way, that who you are today is a better version of who you were last year or 3 years before that, you are on track. If your Father is showing these changes, he's showing these changes because there's something that you are doing. Some attitude you have changed, something you have healed in you, something you have understood, and he is responding to that vibration. I also have a sense that there is something you feel guilty about having let him down. And was there any incident where you lost his trust?
Yes, ma'am, true, because mine was in a love marriage. Which is just dead against what he feels, because he always had that we should not do an intercaste marriage. But I was so adamant that only if you guys agree, then only I'll get married. Otherwise, I'll not get married. So I'll be like this. So end of the day, very happily, they got me married to the person whom I loved. But yeah, there we had a lot of problems at that point of time. People spoke very bad, very ill. They always, they just insulted him. So that, yes, I have done that. So I always feel guilty for that.
Correct. And on a scale of 0 to 10, where 0 is not at all and 10 is very high, how much is your guilt?
I can say now 6.
6. Neelu, will you give me the group's percentage for indebtedness? And can you please tell me what is the latest reading for guilt and jealousy?
Sorry, I was on mute. And the group indebtedness is at 65. And what is the other group reading you were asking for? Did you ask
guilt
for
and jealousy?
guilt, and jealousy. Just a moment.
And Neelu, just do a new reading for debt, please. What is the group's percentage of debt?
Okay, and guilt is just shy of being at zero, Nidhu. Just
Fantastic. Shy. Superb. Superb. Excellent. Jealousy?
Jealousy is down from 30 to 20.
And indebtedness, you said, was
65.
65%. Got it. Got it. So, Lakshmi, where your guilt, you said, is at a 6?
Because, ma'am, I feel that, okay, once we are settled well, somewhere he will also feel good. Okay, finally but now from yesterday, things have actually changed. From Monday, my husband also started working. It's a chat shop that again, my younger brother, he took a loan of 3,50,000. He ensured that that's what he said. I don't know how God is blessing us. He just said, no, you have to settle, Lakshmi. Somehow you have to stand in a good position because you're a nice girl. This is what my younger brother told me. He's very younger to me, like 3-4 years younger to me. So I don't know. Now they're working and and I don't know. From last 3-4 days, they're so super busy. They don't have time to breathe. Also, the customers are just walking in like anything.
Fantastic, and of course, and God bless your brother. And maybe all have younger brothers like these, even those of us who don't have brothers. But that is just absolutely incredible. May he have a long life and may his tribe increase.
Thank you so much.
And for you, Lakshmi, just count back from 6 to 0. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Just do that.
I'm getting goosebumps. I'm feeling good.
One time try. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And check.
I'm feeling so good, so happy.
Awesome. Awesome. And I think somebody's asking for your attention. So well done, Lakshmi.
My son, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, hi.
I just went.
Hi, Lakshmi's son.
He just went away. Rishi, come here, once. Come here. Come fast. He's so shy. Just come here once.
It's okay. It's okay.
So shy.
But keep at it, Lakshmi. Whatever you're doing, it is working. It is working very well, Ma. I have no doubt that you will feel better about yourself, stronger about yourself.
See, ma'am.
Hi.
Just bless him,
He's
ma'am.
so cute. He's so cute. Hi.
Thank you, ma'am.
He's adorable. Adorable. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Bye, my girl. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And that somehow became an individual session. But let me take a look. And my people, do you want to just eat something and come back, regroup in 5 minutes, eat something, go to the washroom, have tons and tons of water, and let's do the next round of work. What do you say? Yes?
I always say yes to bathroom breaks and eating breaks.
Go ahead.
And Nidhu, just while everybody is doing that, just letting you know, percentage debt energies for the group is at 50.
Is at 50.
Yeah, and I would also like to let everybody know that yes, there was a separate reading in the morning. Right now, again, it's a group, not necessarily the same, and therefore it's just what is showing up.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
And also, I don't know if there's something on your nose or not, but the way it's looking to me, I don't know if there's something on the top of your nose or not, but the way it's looking to me is, you know how sometimes you put tikka and the tikka like trickles down the nose or smudges down it? That's the feeling I'm getting.
Yeah, it is there is something.
Okay.
There is something. Go ahead, everybody. Take a 5-minute break. And come right back. The call is still on.
Okay, somebody's just sent me a direct message here. Hi,
Yeah?
can you just put it on the group? Because there's no name showing, it's only showing as Zoom user. I'm looking for 2 people package for me and my younger sister. What
Awesome.
would you suggest, Nidhu, for your packages?
What are you dealing with right now? Can you just do with like a daily practice? Like if I just gave you a number to do. So for example, I give you the first decree that I'm going to put up on the group anyway, so that it's just there. And the first decree that we are going to do till the 20th is the so free. We're going to do so free 17 times a day till the 20th. So if something as simple as that works for you, where every day you have a decree that's posted on the group and you can take it and run, please go ahead. If you would like to come and have borrowing benefits and life clearings on a call, then take package B.
I hope that helps you. And yep, that is it pretty much. And
I'm
Lakshmi
going to go
posted a very sweet message for you, Nidhu.
Yeah.
Just read
What's
it in
that,
the chat. Lakshmi's posted a very sweet message for you on the chat.
Oh, thank you, Lakshmi. Very nice of you, ma'am. Very nice of you. We're going to keep our next set of people. Just tell me, Bianca, when you said yes, did you mean yes for taking a 5-minute break, or did you mean yes for debt? Katie, did you mean yes for debt? Tracy, the package links to purchase, we're going to put it up right here, as well as on the Telegram group, and you're going to get it along with the replay email. In fact, you have a special, very special, super special Jai Mata Di offer, which is a flash offer, which is available now only till the remaining part of this call. So in fact, thank you so much for asking. Let Neelu come back. Let's put up the package links, and then let's carry on. Let's do quite a few more demos. I'm just going to replenish my glass and come right back.
And just let me know whenever you want the offers shared, Nidhu. It's all ready.
Yeah. Oh, Shilpa's just done it. Thank you, my girl. Thank you.
And I have to tell you, I know you're going to replenish water. Even in the morning, I had this same initial response. When you said I'm going to say so, in my head, I'm thinking the boy is saying, so what? So what? So you say anything to them, it's so what?
Yeah. So there is a couple of ways that we use so, but at this rate, I'm just not going to get up and 5 minutes,
Yeah,
people,
sorry.
5 minutes. It is 7.34 here. At 7.39, we will regroup. Welcome back, everybody. Did you get to eat something? Did you drink something? Did I give you enough time to go to the washroom? Awesome, Samina. Welcome in. Kina says, my accounts are frozen. I don't have access to them. I have some funds in my cash app account, which is good, And Katie's bought package B. Fantastic. Super. And Sudesh says, I am back. Terminator.
In fact, Nidhu, I think Sudesh is the one who had put the movie memes when saying things in the morning. I think it was him.
Okay.
I think yes. And also, Nidhu, there is a question that's come in, which is that do I have to buy 3 packages for myself, my husband, and for my son? I'm not sure. Okay, or is it okay to purchase just 1 package B for me, and it's good for everybody?
Yeah, I think you had asked on the group as well.
No, I've just seen this on the chat here right now. I don't know if this came up in the morning after the call got over.
Yeah, after the call. So if your husband is in debt, he would need to buy, because the person who is in debt, they must pay. If nobody is in debt, you are looking for money flows to open up for you, you're receiving to become better, for you to just get unstuck in the relationship with money, then 1 person is enough and your family can join in. They can have access to the decrees as well as to the calls. And let's have RG coming on. And let us have Sunita also coming on. And
thank you.
Hey, RG, how are you doing?
Thank you, Nidhu. But I'm glad we could speak. So help, because there's too much constant distraction, constant interruptions. I've cancelled meeting just to be here.
Thank you for doing that. Thank you. What's your money story, RG?
Oh, I think you know that. Oops. Can I please not have video? Because
you are gorgeous, RG. You're gorgeous. We should all.
I didn't even realize who turned the video. I was absolutely holding my head and face because it's hurting so much. You know, I'm sitting in London, but I've had constant flow of people. It's too much happening. House had fire like nothing before, so it's still being sorted after weeks. What could I do? You know my story, Nidhu. I wish I could do the video, but I'm really. Oops! Again, who's doing this?
Isn't she gorgeous, people?
She is absolutely gorgeous. You know who she reminds me of, even in that quick glimpse, is Elizabeth Taylor in Cat on a Hot Tin Roof.
Who?
Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's right.
And I haven't had 1 minute to sit still since 7 a.m. I haven't, honestly. Right now I'm sitting, I wasn't 2 minutes ago, 5 minutes now. I've constantly been on move. So I'm very, very upset at many people right now. I really am.
Right.
So
there's upset. Your head is also hurting. Give us a couple of seconds. Let's see if we can bring you some relief. Let's have Shivani on as well.
Shivani Datta, or
yes, we have only one.
I have two. I can see 2 Shivanis. I can see only Shivani. I can see Shivani. Okay, Shivani's got a hand raise. Yes, yeah. I see you.
And we have Sunita on as well. Yes. Sunita. One moment, my girl. One moment. Hi, Shivani. Hi.
Hello. So happy. So I've joined package A in the morning. So this is exciting.
Super.
Yes.
Super.
Awesome.
Sunita, what is your money story?
My Namaste, Narayan. I'm Sunita. Yes. Nidhu ma'am, actually, my money story, I never had anything enough. I always had, scarcity of money. My father was in a lower side, and especially compared to my maternal side, not towards my paternal side. Towards my paternal side, we were good, and towards my maternal side, we were low. So it was like a constant feeling of both the ways कि कभी लगता था बहुत है, कभी लगता था कुछ भी नहीं है. It is the feeling of that, and the same kind of a feeling went on after the marriage also. The biggest thing I realized just now is कि I have enjoyed my life even though I had less of money. My house was small, and didn't had a car, yet we have gone out a lot. I had my clubbings and everything. Even my kids have enjoyed everything. But as soon as my elder sister started saying that tere paas kitna hai, you have this, you have that, and she was going little low at that time. Even though I was on a segment, like मेरा एकदम बराबर normal चल रहा था, she started saying कि तेरे पास कितना है, your husband is better than this and that, and suddenly the droppage started coming in. Somebody had जैसे चोरी हो गई घर में, half of the jewelry went away, cash chala gaya, silver went away, and then again the same thing. She used to count the jewelry that you have this, you have that, and just now I realized that this is the thing was going on and on with that. And then now I have shifted in a very big house. It's a huge 3-bedroom hall kitchen, but as soon as I have shifted, my husband's business has gone down like that ki we are in the debt of more than 3 crores. And I have started my healing thing, as I have learned lots of courses. I was always declined towards spirituality, and I have done most of the things I could do. Like I was always into that. I have done it from years together. The way I have enjoyed my life, I have enjoyed even my spiritualities. I've gone my camping for the spiritual things and everything. I've learned lots and lots of courses and everything. But as soon as we have shifted here in this big house, 5 years back, my husband has rolled down. Like I cannot even explain you. My son left his CA thing that I don't want to do it. And my daughter got into a relationship where he was not well to do. And she got married just 2 years back with the same person. And my husband's business is totally down. And we are we are in the home loan, and we are in the debt of more than 3 crores, I should say. And I am doing my healing thing, but clients are not coming in. Like I'm not getting how much I wish I could do it. And today again, just 2 or 3 days back, she just told me कि तुम इतनी खुश रहती हो, तुम्हारे से मुझे सीखना पड़ेगा कि तुम positive में रहती है. And yesterday I felt ill, and I had bad cold and cough. I was crying, and I said कि maybe कुछ हुआ होगा. But just now when the call was on, I realized this has happened. Maybe it didn't strike me when I was getting ill. मुझे तभी वो पता नहीं चला था. But अब मुझे ये पता चल रहा है कि okay, that day she was speaking like that to me, my elder sister. And the same thing has happened many years back when I had a very good relationship with my elder brother. And my sister used to say कि वो तो तेरी कितनी सुनता है, तेरी बात मानता है. And suddenly there was a shift, and we went broke. Like we didn't had relation for more than 10 years after that, me and my elder brother. And this happened again 1 year back when she was with his son, and she said कि नहीं, you're for my brother, that okay, वो तुझे तो बुलाता है, तुझे तो बात भी करता है. And suddenly something happened, and he went against me again. This is constantly happening, and I don't know how to come out of it, because I've just realized that these things I have never realized it before.
And many thanks to, I think many thanks to Meenal as well, right?
Yeah, very true, very true. I just realized it, and from that moment I'm feeling ki this is happening constantly. As I got married, my husband was a nice person, and he always took care, and we had a generous family. But she always used to say, "Tujhe aisa karna chahiye." And somehow when I got married when I was 21, I used to get carried away. I used to tell something to my mother-in-law, or I behaved badly. Even they had some ups and downs, but even my behavior was not very up to the mark. Even I have done a lot of things which I shouldn't, like reply back or shout back, something of the sort. And my house broke. Then I shifted to another place that was on a rent. Then we had a small house only, 1 bedroom, hall, kitchen. That was it we had. But yet we enjoyed, like we have gone out every year for the tripping. I had my own club things. I had friends. My husband had friends. But as soon as we have shifted here in a little bigger house, everything has shattered. No good friends, no money left. My daughter has got married to a person who doesn't have money or job at present. And my son has not doing CA. He has, from a year, he's earning little better as he has started writing thing and he's getting success in that. But he left his CA studies in middle. He said, I don't want to do it. This everything has just turned up like this. And now I'm not well, but just now when you did the clearing, after that I'm feeling better. I was sitting with the napkin, as my nose was running and I was feeling very heavy. But as the clearing were done with the Meenal and that, you will not believe my nose has stopped running and I'm feeling much better. My voice has got better.
Fantastic. Fantastic. That's the borrowing benefit and the advantage of being on a call.
A group call and a group call.
And a group call. Yeah.
Yes, I'm feeling better. Like health-wise, after this particular 2 or 3 time decree, I'm feeling better. But yet the things are running in my mind continuously about this thing.
So I'm gonna, Neelu, and I think RG, I think this pertains to you as well. Although this is something we've never spoken about, but I think this is valid for you as well. And I'm just going to confirm with Shivani as well, if you suspect it. Because what ends up happening when you have a collection of people is that there is always one mutual wound. And I am wondering if that mutual wound for us right now is Buri Nazar.
Or either a jealousy, what you can say.
For sure, jealousy, which was at a 20%.
And the thing is, I didn't realize that my elder sister's thing could be towards that with me. But as I'm listening, I could connect with it.
Correct. Shivani, does this make sense for you? Buri Nazar and jealousy?
But don't know from where it is. I do sense it. But the feeling I also got was that the wrongness was done the first time we opted for a loan, or we took a loan when there was a shortfall of money, and that pattern has just escalated and it's boomeranged. So now it's like a drug. Ek baar drug liya or life was smooth, or there was a high or something gone wrong. So I want to break that pattern. Yeah, I want to break that pattern.
Same, Shivani. Even I can relate that.
Abhi, it's coming so distinctly that the first loan I can remember, Citibank ka 4 or 5 lakhs ka, and we were swimming in the swimming pool at that point, and said, "Acha le lete hain." तब कोई टेंशन स्ट्रेस नहीं था, बट अभी जो इतना टेंशन और स्ट्रेस है, it's a killer. I mean, that drug it's like a poison.
Very true. I agree with you.
Correct. And this is so beautiful that you have the awareness to see this, my darlings, because you see, the thing about the right way to take a loan is, number one, only if you have to take a loan. And the right way to take a loan is when you know how you're going to pay it back.
Can I?
Yeah, sure.
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Can I? When we had taken a loan for home loan, my husband was very sure that he can pay, as his work was very good, his business was running very good, and he was so sure that he could do it. As soon as we purchased one of the, you can say, business losses, or somebody just took the money and ran away, that was the loss of more than 30 lakhs at that time, as soon as we purchased it. As soon as we announced that we have purchased it, that's
as
okay, fine.
Announced, right? But did you need to take the extra money?
I didn't get you.
Did you need to take a home loan?
Yeah, we had to, because he said otherwise the business में से पैसा पूरा निकाल लेंगे तो business will not run. See, they have ना कि business is a big thing. अगर उसमें से पूरा पैसा withdraw कर लिया तो we cannot run the business. So it's better that we pay slowly, and we have enough and we can pay. It is nothing of the sort that problem was there. But as soon as we did it, a big loss of 30 lakhs, we booked it. Yet we just kept on doing things. But now it is a worst thing which we are going through.
Yeah, because that is the road and the dead end.
Yeah.
You don't recognize that's what's happening. That you keep thinking this time around that wall will break, but it's a dead end. And the energy of debt is that it only attracts more debt.
Okay.
There are two people that I have seen, and one of them is the COO of our company. And one time he had to take a loan. And I remember he was telling me about this loan, and not a loan, I shouldn't call it a loan. He was taking something on an EMI. So it's like a loan, right? Every month you have to pay off something. And I remember this was years back. This was for a MacBook Air. MacBook Air was like, 75,000 rupees and 1 lakh rupees. And it was like, and I remember his attitude of how he took it. And his attitude was matter of fact. Like, I am going to do this because, one, I do have the money to pay off the next 3 months at least. I already have that money. And after that, in those 3 months, I'll make up for the next 3 months. I think it was a 6 month or 8 month EMI. And completely matter of fact. Like the maths was very clear in his head. And I understood when I was looking at loans that were taken, that the dharma of loans, number one, is that you don't really need it. And number two, you don't know how you're going to pay it off. Now, Sunita, for you, this doesn't apply, right? You needed to take the loan. You had an idea of how you were going to pay it off. But for me, the clue in what you said is after we announced it. So, Nazar?
Whatever, you can say that.
Yeah, Buri Nazar.
Because this is a pattern we had followed for many years. As soon as we used to go for the flat watching or this, and suddenly some person used to take the money and run and we couldn't buy it. Right. This happened for a few years. Like we finalized one particular property and suddenly some loss in the business and we said, okay, fine, not now. We'll take it later.
But would you be discussing?
This happened when we already gave the money and then he ran away. The person who took the money, but this flat happened when we already paid the money, like 50% or that much amount, no booking ka, we paid it off. And then this happened in business, the loss.
Got it.
So we just went ahead with this. Okay, we will recover it, and this happened.
Right. But when there was a loss and you went ahead with a home loan, you actually didn't know how you were going to pay it back. Because
even after the loss, the business was running good.
Oh, awesome. Fantastic.
Business was good at that time also. We were taking home loan before also. It's not because of the loss that we have taken the home loan. We were taking home loan before also. But it happened as soon as we finalized it. We paid the token amount. And then that person, we came the news that person has ran away with the money, which is not going to come back. But by the time we had given the words and you can say we have finalized the flat. So he said, we will cover it up. But as the time proceeded, it happened, backlog started building up.
Correct. That's what. The death wish that is existent in debt is actually after a period in time. And in fact, if you look back, you will realize that at the first round of debt, normally, there are exceptions to the rule, but normally money does show up to pay it back.
Okay.
Because the way you pay back debt is like this. You do not wait for the whole sum to come.
Yes.
Because that is the biggest mistake in paying back debt. So if you owe somebody 50 and you've gotten 10, you see you'll end up spending the 10, whereas the 10 had to be contributed towards the 50. And now, because this is how the human mind thinks, now you don't want 50 anymore, you want 5,000. Why? I'm going to pay off the debt also, and I'm going to go and live in Paris also, and I'm going to buy an island in Hawaii also, and I'll never have to worry about debt again. Right? So if you look at your dream in debt, it's an impossible dream. And in following that dream, you get further and further in debt. Because the goal in debt becomes a dharma. If you are at a 10 and you can dream of 1,000, why not? but you cannot grab and go 10,000 just because it is easily available. Then it has become greed. And greed is one of the 7 deadly sins in the world.
Yeah, I do
You
understand.
cannot be rewarded for it. You will be taught to hold back on the greed. If it means letting go of something, letting go of even a house, letting go of your most basic luxuries, not lifestyles or comfort. So not saying that you have to live at the YMCA hostel, but where you learn how to cut back. Because if you've read the list of debt as well, the things that contribute to debt and the things that increase debt, there is invariably one kind of wastage. Did I just take my bindi off? You know, the first call we did for our welcome, my one bindi just disappeared in the middle of it all. And now I feel like one of my bindis disappeared again, but okay, that matters. Okay. So there is always one wastage. And that wastage is another deadly sin. Because whatever that wastage might be, maybe it's not you, maybe your husband keeps all the lights on. Maybe it's not you, maybe your son says it doesn't matter if it's the weekend, I have to party with my friends, I am going to party with my friends. But there is one wastage that is taking place 100%. If you look around, you'll see what it is. Maybe instead of having a maid and a cook, you can have just one doing both. But
I don't have cook. I don't have cook.
I don't know. I just examples.
Yeah. No, I have a maid. I have maid for cleaning and that.
Nice. But one wastage is there. Maybe when she's cleaning, she leaves the tap running.
Yeah, she does sometimes.
Water wastage. Yeah, water wastage.
I always keep around, but she does many a time this thing.
Water wastage is money wastage.
She does
water,
that.
Yeah, water is life.
Yeah, I know. And I keep doing this, behind her also. Like, band karo, but it happens. Yes, it happens.
And like that, there may be other wastages that you've not realized. But there is, because greed comes with wastage. It comes with certain amount of sloth, which is another deadly sin, which is another Dharma. So you've got to have that mindfulness, some cut back, not cut back to the point where you feel like you're starving or living on the poverty line, or, oh my God, I can't treat myself to chocolate today, but a very delicate, healthy boundary of cutting back something. And you'll see, it'll come automatically.
I have done that.
I'm sure you have.
Yeah, I have done that, and very smoothly. Like, it is nothing that I am feeling bad about it. I'm feeling it's enough. I have enough. I don't have to buy things.
Super.
Yeah. So I have already done that. It is nothing of the sort that I have not done the cutting thing. But this, what you're saying about electricity and water, yes, we have some, and I keep doing that, but we have that wastage somewhere. We have that.
It'll start stopping. I mean, it's come in your awareness. Moment it will come in your awareness, it will come in your action.
I'm aware from this from last 2 years. Like,
but you didn't know that it was contributing to debt.
Okay.
It is.
No, I know that because I remember my father's telling me कि जब पानी बहता है तो उसके साथ पैसा बह के चला जाता है.
Absolutely.
So I do have that awareness. I have that awareness, but with the maids, sometimes you cannot help it. And you keep going around. For electricity also, वो वहाँ से fan चालू के, she's cleaning, so she wants fan.
Correct.
And then she leaves that on, and I do that.
Correct. So my maid is wasting the water in my house. You can leave now. My maid is wasting the electricity in my house. You can leave now. Thank you, maid, and thank you. When we do the calls, I will explain how thank you works. But thank you, maid, for wasting the electricity. Thank you, maid, for wasting the water. And also, because all of these are our stories, it is also take a look as to how an outsider, because the maid is technically an outsider, how an outsider is contributing to your debt. And I do think that this comes back to Buri Nazar. Let's just take a look at it anyway.
Yeah, please.
Nilu, how much is the Buri Nazar in the group?
So, should I check for energies of evil eye or just use Buri Nazar? And this is just semantics really, but I'm just asking.
I know, but I know it makes a difference in the reading.
Nidhu ji, can you check only for me in case it is possible for the Buri Nazar thing?
Okay, we'll do that. 1 second.
Sorry for the
Me
interruption.
too,
dear.
please. But
We'll do. Neelu, let's do Buri Nazar for
Okay.
Shivani, Sunita, and RG.
Okay, not group
Shivani,
right now.
Yeah.
We're
go
not doing group right now. Okay.
Some Buri Nazar is it evil eye? So not getting a sense of evil eye so much. RG, for you, I am definitely getting a sense of Buri Nazar. In fact, I feel like it's the Buri Nazar that's contributing right now to the headache as well. So whatever number Neelu gives us, let us see how we feel with just 1 second clearing. Buri Nazar, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0. Buri Nazar, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0. RG, tell me how you're feeling immediately, because I know you're very sensitive, and I know you pick up very quickly.
Nidhu, Nidhu.
Yeah.
So Buri Nazar for RG 55, for Sunita 65, for Shivani 70.
really?
Oh my God.
I'm seeing the face. I'm seeing Shivani's face, and I also just want to add in again. This is it's a reading. It's what comes in. There's nothing to worry about, especially when you have Nidhu around.
We'll quickly bring it down, man. You see how you feel. So for Sunita, it is 60.
65.
RG 55, Sunita 65, Shivani 70.
So since we've got the highest number of 70, but let me just confirm with RG once. RG, how's your head? How's your sense of upsetness?
I am so upset and so many things and people that right now I couldn't tell you because it's too much happening. I'm not kidding. So all I can say is it's not one thing I can, it's too much. I mean, it's in different countries, different people, every single thing piled on. Too much. So I'm on time zones on the phone, email, meetings. I really, right now, I can't, I'm sensitive, thank you, but I can't distinguish at this moment what I'm feeling for that particular situation or person. I can't, at this moment, I can't.
Hang in there. So I want to tell everybody about the Apsara curse. And the Apsaras, Apsaras? So Apsaras are the dancing maidens that dance in heaven. So heaven for us is just another dimension. It's a Swargalok. It's ruled over by Lord Indra. And over here, food, dance, wine, song. There is a constant celebration of beauty and culture and art. And the Apsaras are the dancers of heaven. They are stunning, they're gorgeous, they're beautiful, they are well versed in the arts, they can sing, they can dance, they can paint. Like Apsaras are beautiful women of many talents. So what Indra would do, because you would always have these Rakshasas, and you would also have these sages who would go into tapasya for years and years and ask for the world, right? I want to be immortal. I want Lord Shivji's trident. I want a weapon that can destroy anybody, everything. And Lord Indra, because all our gods are like elevated versions of human beings, Lord Indra tends to be a little insecure. So he's not very sure who's going to come next and threaten his place as ruler of heaven. So every time he suspected competition, he would send an Apsara to completely ruin their concentration, right? You would say, right, bhang, to
Tapasya bhang.
Yeah,
To
to do that. And most of the time, the Apsaras were able to do it. But what would happen is that the rishis and the sages, they would end up cursing them.
I have a funny feeling.
I have done this. I have been sitting in meditation for 708,000 years. And I know that I'm this close to getting what I want. You've shown up. And however beautiful you are, and how much ever I am seduced by your cunning wiles, the fact is that you took this away from me. So the Apsara curse is a curse that beautiful women go through. And the Apsara curse, because no Apsara was being sent to disrupt the meditation of a woman. Right? She was only being sent to disrupt the meditation of a man. So in a way, the Apsara curse is also part of the misogyny. And if you've noticed, there is a price beautiful women pay. It's a slightly higher price. Beautiful women attract more toxic relationships. Beautiful women attract more misogynistic men. Beautiful women end up also attracting, of course, the jealousies of other women. Correct? So the Apsara's curse is applicable to all women, to some women even more. Because you could have been that Apsara. You could have been that Apsara who went down, and because of this Rishi Muni curse, now have to pay a certain price in this particular lifetime. So Neelu, I just want you to check on the Apsara curse. What is the percentage of the Apsara curse for this group? By the way, the Apsara curse, we're going to spend an entire hour on the new moon call. It's a wonderful day to release curses.
It's at 80, Nidhu.
Oh, wow. So the Apsara curse is 80%. Okay. Buri Nazar is at 70, 55,
65.
65. Got it? 70, 65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Do this with me, everybody. So from 70, in installments of 5, we will count down to 0.
65,
65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. Okay. And RG, Sunita, Shivani, 3 times. Just say, thank you, Buri Nazar.
Thank you, Buri Nazar. Thank you. Thank you, Buri Nazar. Thank you.
I want to tell you, we are not giving gratitude. We are using a decree. So I want you to see what happens in the body when you say this.
Thank you. Thank you, Buri Nazar. Thank you.
And if there's no reaction, check that there is no reaction.
Even though I am saying Buri Nazar, I am smiling. I don't know why.
No, mine's very severe, but mine's very severe. Mine's like somebody absolutely is pulling guts out. Yeah, very severe. Why is it from thank you, Buri Nazar?
We're not giving gratitude. Thank you is a decree.
Can I ask something?
Yeah. But 1 second,
Nidhu.
Yeah, one second. RG, you were saying something?
Yeah, no, it's still coming out. Shall I keep saying? It's
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because you can feel pulling something out. Yeah. But does it come back if let's say, because every day this happens to me, you meet people, things or the other. So I don't do it to people, but I've heard it, yes, every single day of my life, week, even yesterday. Could be any culture, doesn't mean anything. Russian, American, I have the same reaction. Yep, same. So what should I do, Nidhu?
What is
because this is very strong feeling. This is a very strong feeling. Yes, I can put myself in a bubble of protection and all that, but it doesn't last long with me because I'm so sensitive. I can constantly pick up on what they're feeling, thinking, finish the sentences. But that kind of, it's every day. Every day you meet people every day. So what shall I do? Because that's since childhood.
This would happen when there isn't enough grounding. So your sense of self in that moment is not being able to assert itself, and you're being swept away and carried away by whatever you're picking up or sensing elsewhere. So not grounded, you can leave now. Ungrounded, you can leave now. Don't want to ground, you can leave now, because grounding is about the relationship with your mother and your father, but primarily your mother. So if there is trauma and abuse there, it takes a while to get to the...
My mother was extremely, would you believe, everyone thought the only daughter, sorry to interrupt, Karen, do you know the story of my life? Outside it looked so different. I'm not kidding. My mother's stunning. I look exactly like my father, like ditto copy. Point. She got married at 22, had me as the first child. After that, 4 or 5 brothers. The point is, first cousins on all the maternal, paternal side, all boys. So imagine my state. People thought I'll be so pampered. Oh, I'm there. It was the opposite. My mother was so jealous of me, even though everyone said, she's stunning, you look nothing like her. I'm not kidding. I was okay with it. I really was. But she was jealous because she felt claustrophobic. She didn't want children. She hates them. She's not maternal. I'm not kidding. That is another story of my life. Telling somebody that how come an Eastern mother is not maternal. I'm not kidding. She'd rather be, she's one of the most vainest people. So my problem was what seemed outside and what I was going through were 2 different things every single second of the day. Point. Now it's the same again. People think, you're living the same lifestyle you grew up in, you have, not understanding, knowing what I've gone through, what I'm going through ever. So yes, you're right. I absorb people's thoughts, feelings, emotions immediately, like in seconds. I don't know them, they're a stranger, it could be a driver. All the time, they know that. I think that's why my father's staff loved me. They loved me. They hated him, but they're very loyal to him. Loyal to him. I'm not kidding. They're not loyal to me, but they absolutely love and respect me till today. But the point is, I absorbed so much of everyone. I've been told this by monks I stayed with. I did. I knew I was sensitive, but 10, 15 years ago, a couple of years ago, the most sensitive person, that I know what somebody's going to do and think and say, feel, always like that every day. But I don't know how to control it at times when I get so absorbed in their energy. My barrier breaks. I know that. But, it's like constantly trying to shield. Yeah, that's from day one. I knew that even as a, 2 years old. I knew that. I was picking, my mother openly was very jealous of me, not because of looks, nothing. She had a better life, but she didn't want to be a mother. Yeah.
So Nidhu,
at this age, even say she's better looking, but she never wanted to be a mother because I made her a mother. So the blame was always on me. The boys were in different school. I was in a girls' only private school. But, so everything, you're separated, is too much. Outwardly, people think, oh, life's wonderful. It's not. So same story now.
Correct. And that's the thing with stuckness. It means
Sorry, I didn't mean to around.
Oh, that's fine. Shivani, we haven't given you an opportunity to say something. Please tell us, how's your money story?
Home loan. We had a house, we sold that, and it appreciated well from 14 lakhs to 1 crore. But we sold that house for 1 crore. we invested half of the money into our business, but it hasn't fruited results. And in spite of making the decision of selling the house, we still have ended up in debt of the equal amount, almost around 60, 70 lakhs or so. So that doesn't feel good. So want to get into a situation where there's plus, and not every month you have to bother paying off the EMI. Everything is being paid by God's grace. Every month we are paying, but want to come to the situation where there's enough surplus and you don't have to worry. Okay, next month, ye dena.
That
You want to
is
get
the-
free from that. Yeah.
Right. That is the ultimate dream of anybody in debt, that you would get paid off and you'll have surplus, right? That's what you'll pay it off, you'll have your vacation and you'll buy your island in Hawaii. So that it will happen, but it will take quite some time. So for now, one of the first things that we're going to do in our debt work is that there are two things we're going to let go of. We're going to let go of this particular amount we have in our minds, because everybody in debt has one particular amount in their mind, right? If the debt is 3, the amount is whatever, 10 times 3, or maybe even 100 times 3. Like that seems like the ultimate solution to everything, which is of course one of the reasons as well that the debt continues, because you're chasing an impossible goal. You're chasing a goal that is a dead end. And therefore that goal goes out of the window. And how you think the money should come goes out the window, because that's the other way we go down that road at a dead end. When I was working with S and he had that thing with his property, for him it was, I have to sell this property, I have to sell this property at this price, I have to sell this property at this price by so and so date, otherwise I don't know what is going to happen to my business. It's always like that. I have seen without exception this story in the debt, that if this doesn't happen like this, by this time, it's life and death, primarily death. When S's debt finally started clearing, that property was like that only. That property did not get sold. I don't think that property has gotten sold till today. Your answers will never come in what you have thought, because the manifestation powers that we have are a co-creation between us and the universe. If you are going to be the boss of the universe, you are going to have to be boss of sunrise and sunset, multiple dimensions and realities, solar systems, 7 billion people, 300 trillion flora and fauna. Would you like this job? Can you do this job? Or is your head going to explode and we are going to find you in tiny, 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 tiny smithereens? So who's boss? The universe is boss. At the same time, the universe is not like a boss like we've known boss. We are co-creators with the universe, because the universe is an echo. Whatever we put out, the universe will echo back. When the universe echoes back, at the same time, because the universe comprises of countless energies and beings, right? And they include our angels, they include our well-wishers, they include those that we don't even know that love us from other realities and other timelines and other lifetimes. They include angels, they include fairies, and they send us certain signals. They send us certain messages. One of the things that I've also noticed in debt is that we start losing our ability to listen as the debt starts increasing. Why? Because as the debt starts increasing, this jam starts increasing, which is, let's go down this road more. What's another way to go down this road? It's a dead end, but what's another way to go down this road? What's another? And that is it. Tell me how to go down this road. Tell me how to go down this road. And you don't listen to the other solutions that are coming in. When we work on getting unstuck, we also work on calming down and quietening this loud voice that is saying, just tell me how this property is going to get sold. I don't know how the property is going to get sold. That property didn't get sold. It took us 8 months for sure, where that switch took place. and about 10 months for him to give up on that property. And in that time, they were my charges, and he would sometimes get delayed, but he always paid. That is very, very, very important, because you have to have the integrity, and especially because I'm a woman. And when I'd explained that to him, that when you're working with a woman, two things are going to happen. One, I am also going to be part of the woman energy in your life. And number two, you cannot transfer your male problems with the women in your life to me. He understood it very clearly. He's in his 50s, lived a while, done things, traveled, all of that. He understood. So he would get delayed, but he would always pay me. But can you imagine, for 8 months, he has now paid me just to make this switch, to stop going down this road. And I know that, and we laughed about it. I said, do you know how much money you have spent to come to this realization? Do you know how, I don't know how much this has added to your debt now. Because these were personal sessions, and which are much, much more than the group sessions that we do. So I am saying that with those who have been here, who have done that, maybe you will not get this tomorrow, not expecting you to understand this overnight, but you will not take 8 months, because somewhere in the next couple of weeks, you will remember this. And you will say, oh my God, I'm going down this road. Okay, what is the message? What am I not listening to? What is being said to me over here? There was this young guy. Sorry. And he wanted to work with me because his sister had worked with me, and she had some wonderful results with money as well as chronic lower back pain. He wanted to join the IAS. So the IAS exam is the exam where you can then become part of the India's administrative services. It's a very prestigious exam. It's a very prestigious place to be part of the IAS services. And I think the IAS services, you have 3 opportunities or 4 opportunities. And this was his last one. So when he started work, he said, I've got to get through. This is it. This is my last opportunity. And it was genuinely his last opportunity. He would not be allowed to do this exam again. And I could see that this was not going to happen for him. This does not happen. This cannot happen for him. Happens when, one, you are not in authenticity. Meaning it's not genuinely yours. 2, you are not only not in authenticity, you have now lied to yourself and made it yours. And I'll explain what that means. So the first thing that I asked him is there a family member who wants you to be in the IAS? And he said, my mother would like it. And in fact, when my mother was younger, it was her dream to be in the IAS. Who are you closer to your mother or your father? I'm very close to my mother. Do you want to do this for her? No. I want to do this for me. Where you see, the inauthenticity has become the lie, has become your truth. It takes a while to unravel this. And I said, I will do my best. I will share with you everything that I know about how to manifest the result you want. But there is an X factor. This X factor was never meant to be in our control. This X factor always belongs to God. You do your best, God will do the rest. The results are never in our hand. And I cannot promise that you will get it. Shall we do this work? We had 3 months. 3 months is good enough time to prepare for this kind of situation. We did. And the closer we got to the date, the more I was absolutely sure this is not going to happen. We finished the work. He gave the exam. It didn't happen. He didn't speak to me for 8 months because he wanted it, because His mother wanted it. Now it wasn't just one person whose dream hadn't been fulfilled. Now there were two people whose dreams had not been fulfilled. 8 months later, he called to say he'd gotten a job as a lawyer, which is what his sister also does. He's fine. 3 weeks of being in that job, his salary was tripled. He's still a lawyer, still what he's doing. So where you will, what is this jam here, my darlings? You remember from the morning call? The jam here is left brain is solution brain. What is the problem? Problem is I need money. What is the data I have? Because the left brain goes to what the brain knows. What does the brain know? How the father was, because the father was bringing in the money. What did the father do? Father did this, father did this, father did this, father behaved like this, father behaved like that, father behaved like this. Okay, turn, switch. Body in automation, now going towards that dead end on that same road. That authenticity of money. What should you be doing? What would you like to do? Money loves action. By the way, have I told everybody? If you're not exercising, one way you're getting into debt.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah. So again, so you will know this, but you will not listen. You know that money, water being wasted is paisa being wasted, but you are not listening. Why not? Because the program is my father didn't have so much, or my mother didn't have so much, and there is a blind loyalty to that. The lie has become your truth. You are not in the authenticity of the message, because message has come. And like that, my darlings, countless messages come for money. Every single day, there is a message for money. That if you will follow through with that message, I promise you, you will make money. You know, one of the things that I wanted to do before on the call, and then, and we put it aside because it's a little difficult to implement. So I wanted you all to have a challenge. I wanted you all to have a 5-day money challenge, where the challenge is every day you should make money. Every day you should make money. Now there are savings is also money. Treats are also money. Gifts are also money. Refunds of course is physical money coming in. Stock market going up is also money. Compliments is also money. Acknowledgement is also money. Praise is also money. Because all of these are signs of worth, and worth means potential net worth, potential earning net worth, potential savings net worth. So all of these are money, but I wanted to do a 5-day challenge, which is every day you must make some money. Whatever it is, even if it's you have Google Pay pays you get 3 rupees and you get 10 rupees. It's so much fun. That
Cashback.
even if it's just that you do this, but little difficult to implement. Little difficult for all of you all to put that there. So we put that aside. But if you follow through the messages, my darlings, you will have money come every day. So my personal record is 14 days. Every day you must, and money, either in your hand or in your bank account.
What shall we do?
You have to listen authentically. But our RG for you listening might be a little difficult right now because of the lack of grounding. So
Yes.
there is the mental chatter, then you're picking up on other people's thoughts and feelings. So then there is their chatter, and then you're not listening to the authenticity. Okay? And one of the things in debt, which has to do with authenticity, is that if it's not working, please stop doing it. If that business is not going ahead, please let it go. Okay, so 2 things we're going to let go completely right now. We're going to put it out of the window, which is I have planned how the money will come. Everybody has this plan. If you're in debt, you have guaranteed this plan. Okay, wherever this plan is in your body, physically, you are going to pull out the energy of this plan. Wherever your window is, you're going to throw it out the window. And whichever country and part of the world you're in, wherever the sun is right now, you are going to see this energy like a snake go into the sun and explode. Okay. The second thing that you're going to take out is this goal that you have in mind. This I am living with 5, but my goal is 5,000. Whatever that goal is, please pull that energy out of the body. Please put it out of the window and into the blazing fire of the sun. Because my darlings, this is not coming. We are not going to spend any time on it. As it is, we are wasting food and we are wasting water and we are wasting electricity. We are not going to waste time. By the way, wasting time is also on that list. Time. Yeah. If you're laughing, it's because that's what you're doing.
No, I'm not.
Not you, my love. Not I saw somebody else laugh. Not you, my darling.
Okay.
I saw somebody else. Like I just like. So maybe you're not the one who's wasting the time. Maybe somebody in your house is wasting the time. But there is in your family, in your 4 walls, there will be some wastage. Moment you see that wastage, you have got to find a way to start lessening it. It will not stop overnight. You start lessening it. I'm wasting time, you can leave now. I'm wasting water, you can leave now. I'm wasting electricity, you can leave now. I'm wasting food, you can leave now. I'm wasting my energies, you can leave now. I am wasting my gifts, you can leave now. I am wasting my resources, you can leave now. We can waste resources by not being organized enough to use those resources optimally. Wasting my voice, you can leave now. And Neelu, will you please do a check on Apsara curse and Buri Nazar for RG, Sunita, and Shivani?
Okay, Apsara curse was done for the group, not for them individually. So Apsara curse for group and Buri Nazar for individual. Okay.
Yes. But how are you feeling, Shivani? I have taken away your dreams. Sorry.
I'm feeling good. I've thrown that thing out of my body, so it's gone.
Awesome. Awesome. So it will try to come back. Another thought somewhere that was attached to it that said, oh, there was going to be this much money. Now, what about my island in Hawaii? So that will start coming up because, there is our one thought is actually an attachment of a number of hundreds of thoughts. So they'll slowly start coming up. Every time they come up, please pull it out. Please put it out of the window and out, because your focus on the work is to just feel continuously unstuck and to just continuously keep enjoying the feeling of freedom, lightness, whiteness, brightness, rightness. Because one of the things I didn't mention that guilt does to us is guilt, indebtedness, pressure, expectations, is that they make us feel very wrong about ourselves. But when we feel free, when we have that opening, when we have that lightness, we feel right about ourselves. After that, we just pay attention to what money message is coming. Who is saying what to me about money? Somebody is saying, you know what? I'm looking for a partner to open a beauty salon. Pay attention. Whatever it is, may not be your thing, but it's a money message. You follow it through. Tell me more. You get a money message that says, today, don't buy groceries from this shop, buy groceries from this shop. And you go to that shop and you bump into an old friend who says, my God, I've been looking for you for so long. Remember the 30,000 I borrowed from you? That's how money messages happen. It is extraordinary. And of course, I will tell you, and for some of you all already know this because you've done the decree work, that every Friday, my darlings, and today is a Friday when you finish this call, please definitely do it today because this is also best when the moon is in the waxing cycle. You look at your bank balance and you say, bank balance, you can increase and double now. Bank balance, you can increase and double now. You just have to say it 3 times. And see what happens in 24 hours. It is just amazing. And I will also send you a video. I'll put it up on the group. I'll ask Nishi to put it up on the group. There is a way I want you to start keeping money in the house. Today is also because it's Shubho with Bijoya, so, the Shera. I want you to keep some money at the altar. Take it out in the morning whenever it is safe before your household help comes, or if there's somebody else coming into the room. Please remove the money at that time, but keep some money at your altar today. Again, see what happens in 24 hours. Normally, but it could work differently for you. Something else could show up, but normally some opportunity comes. It's just amazing.
Thank you.
Nidhu?
Yes, Nidhu,
Yes, say, Ma.
I wanted to
say something. Go ahead.
Yes. So then the money message I was getting is that you want to sign up for this course, and are you going to take a debt again? And I was tempted to take out the credit card, but I said, let me just check with my debit card. And I texted you that amount was there and I paid it from the account.
Right,
and not through the debit. Yes. So I'm so happy I got that message and I didn't pay by credit card. I'm so happy for that.
Excellent listening, Shivani. Your debt will clear off much faster than you think. Guaranteed.
Yes, God.
People listening.
God. Thank you.
Nidhu ma'am, you're saying new moon call, so that's going to be on the Diwali day?
In the morning.
In the morning.
It'll happen in the morning.
It's going to be, we'll take a call. If there are a lot of y'all and it's tough for y'all, we'll see. I do need the new moon energy, but you know what, Nilu, the new moon is actually 4th, 5th, right?
Yes.
Or is it 3rd, 4th?
No, the new moon is
4th, 5th. No,
it's actually 5th, so 4th, 5th.
Yeah, 4th, 5th.
Yeah.
So sometimes the moon has a crossover period between 2 days. So you know what? If it's crossing over into the 5th, we'll do it on the 5th. So everybody.
It's 2:45 a.m. 5th, Nidhu. So it's like 4th late night.
Yeah.
And this thing. So that's why they're 2 days, because the crossover time, at least for us, for India time, so to speak, exact time is supposed to be 2:45 a.m. 5th. So that's 4th post midnight, basically.
So basically, it's a 4th only.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what?
We'll do a call.
You know what? I will. No, whoever can join. I will do a remote set on the 4th. Is that acceptable to everybody? I will do the prayers. I will do the clearing, and Nilu will check before and after. So between Nilu and I, we will do it for the group. Yes?
Yes.
Done. Please, because Diwali is a big thing. It's a big thing in my house also.
And one more thing, Nidhu.
Yes, ma'am.
Taken Gitanjali's session. I booked for that.
Lovely.
On 23rd, even you are saying you're going to have a live call.
Yeah.
And he has it from 20th onwards for 2 hours from 7 to 9. And yours is from 6:30 onwards. So how to go for the live call in that case? If I take package A, you have it on 23rd.
Yeah, I have it on 20th. Yeah, it's an hour's call, and this is what we're going to do as well. Because on the 20th, again, full moon, lots of moonshine. On a full moon night, moon is also full, sun is always full. So it's a maximum light in a month. So we want to take that maximum light and we want to absorb it.
Time is same.
So I would say attend Gitanjali's, because this is an easy one for you to catch up on. You attend Gitanjali's because Gitanjali's has some understanding. You got to understand how the mental bank works. Yeah. Yes. So you need it. It is better to be live on her call.
Okay.
This one is very simple. You sit back, make your cup of tea, and just listen to the replay. Full moon, new moons, very, very peaceful. Very, very peaceful. Actually, all of them are peaceful.
So you're taking a live call for the debt clearing on that day, 23rd. In package A.
Yes, but even on the replay, you can just sit back and listen. There's nothing to be done.
Right.
Yeah.
In fact, Nidhu, I just want to add here what Sunita has brought up as a concern. It is, it does happen for a lot of people. Clashes happen between timing, and I just want to say this to everybody. I exist with these date clashes permanently. Permanently. All right. I have 3 calls I'm going to be missing. All 3 calls of one person I'll be missing. But I am secure in the knowledge that the replays are there and I can catch up. And I know that the person is available to take care of any queries, no matter how silly they are. So you have those assurances, across all the speakers on this Tele Summit, and with Nidhu especially. So don't worry about a thing, Sunita. And with Nidhu's calls, I have seen this, personally speaking. मैंने देखा है, Sunita, so many people are not able to come on for whatever reasons. They're listening to replays 72 hours later and still posting on the groups, saying that I felt this, I felt that, I experienced it, and this release, that release. So it happens. Don't worry about a thing.
I got well. I was not well when I started this call at 6 o'clock. And at present, I am feeling completely energetic and fine.
Super! Super!
I'm not feeling any lows.
Excellent. Neelu, please tell us what are our readings?
Yeah, Apsara curse for the group from 80 is down to 30.
Excellent.
And for the Buri Nazar, for RG, Sunita and Shivani, for RG, 55 down to 45, Sunita, 65 down to 35, and Shivani from 70 down to 50.
Wow. Good. Good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good. All of us together from 50, let us go to 0, please.
Yes, sure.
So Buri Nazar, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. One more time. 50, Buri Nazar at 50%. 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 0. One more time in slow motion. 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Zero. And have some water, everybody. And Neelu, just check one more time, please. So whatever number Neelu gives you right now, just keep counting backwards today. Even if you do it just once, it's all right. Just do that. And Siddhant, you had asked if there was the opposite of misogyny, which is it applicable to a man? Yes, it is, because you have misandry as well. Misandry is when a woman feels like that about men, which is the woman feels that she is superior and the man is inferior, and therefore his rights are not as many as her rights.
My husband faces this. My mother-in-law was the male in my family. My husband faces this.
The misandry, right? Yeah. So in patriarchal systems, misogyny rules is rampant, and in matriarchal systems, misandry is rampant. Yeah, and although we are primarily patriarchal, although there is the exception, like your mother-in-law, like some of our mothers have been the masculine in the family. So there will be some exceptions.
I have.
But for the most part, it is this, where one didn't give, the other didn't get. And in between them, the child got even lesser.
That is correct. Yeah.
Neelu, what is the number for them now?
Yeah, Nidhu, for RG, 45 down to 20. For Sunita, 35 down to 15. And for Shivani, 50 down to 10.
Excellent. Can you believe this, my people?
This is so good. Yeah.
Isn't this amazing? Wow. Now, for yourself,
Shivani, I'm so sorry. Shivani has to just keep doing that, the hands up and down, which is like a semi-version of the balle balle. I think she should just keep doing that for everybody. Yeah.
Yeah. Very well done. Very well done. On a scale of 0 to 10, how much is your debt? Everybody on the group. And when I'm saying everybody, it's really for a sample. So let us say, Shivani, on a scale of 0 to 10, how heavy is your debt? Like, how intense is your debt?
7.
7. And Sunita?
6.
What will you do?
6.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Gone.
Gone, all gone. Debt, you can leave now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Meena says 4. 3, 2, 1, 0. Sudesh says 3. 210. Kina says 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gina says 6. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Liz says 8. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Anita says 3, 2, 1, 0. Lakshmi says 2. Wow. Is that amazing? You heard Lakshmi's story, but her sense of debt is only 2. Is this girl going to clear her debt or not?
Yes, yes,
100%.
Yes, 100%.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
yes.
Ruchika
Can
said,
I ask you something quickly?
yes,
You
go
do.
ahead,
Could I
Archie.
please ask
Go,
you?
yeah, go ahead.
Look, I've had loads of money given to me from time to time.
मेरे को लाइव कॉल पे लिया हुआ इसलिए आपको दिया नहीं खाना आज के देती हूँ लाइव स्पॉटलाइट किया है
Shivani, just mute yourself.
But that was adorable. That was so sorry, RG. So sorry. Please go ahead.
What do you think? Because I've had money loads of times, given, handed easily. So I know, magically, blink of an eye, things change. I've seen it too many times. So money is not an issue for me. But I've had it taken away. Like blink of an eye, blink of an eye. If one can imagine, like the amounts, like horrific, from having homes which are paid off, literally paid and homes, nothing, no more they ever handed to me. And then having everything else, the account, every saving, investments, whatever. My parents said bad choices. I shouldn't have trusted those people. That's not the point. The point is, every single time I've learned now not to immediately go at face value that, okay, invest. I had yesterday somebody asking to invest. I really did. And this is technically a medical doctor asking to invest in a couple of clinics they want to open. First time I said, no way, now I wouldn't do that. I've done it too many times. What do you think I could do? Because I've seen tons come, tons go, like I mean in millions, come and go. You go from a home given to you that's £8 million to finding a place to stay, then have it again, something for 3-4 million because I had money. Then again, bad, it goes away. So I don't place importance on having money because I'm surrounded by people who have it. I mean, billionaire hoteliers, uncle aunties who have. So it's not an issue. I just don't have it. I am literally the poorest at this moment in a family, literally. And I've seen them behave in the worst manner. I really have, all of them in different countries, whether it's a hotelier, uncle, auntie, sitting somewhere in European states, and they're flying in their private jets. I have cousins who have £39 million private jets. I am not kidding. So when I look at that, which are... I've seen all that. I lived all that, but I lost it. I can have it some extent back from people who took advantage, who took the money and my time and resources. That's why I have the cases with the barristers and lawyers. So I'm not fussed about, because I know debts can go easily. It's not a big deal. It's just it goes so quickly. It did. Yeah.
And what
at this moment,
what in your life went away very quickly? Did you have a loss?
I had losses all the time. Where shall I start? I think I had a loss of childhood thanks to parents being the way they were, completely and utterly.
RG, would you be comfortable to tell me what is your earth age?
Oh, you want to know my age?
Yeah. Give me even give me an approximation as well.
You do need that? Can I not
give you, when you give me that age, I'm going to tell you the age at which I want the answer to what was taken from you. So, for example, okay, you know what? I'm just going to do this. When you were 4 years old, what was taken from you?
Oh, everything was taken. Okay. It's a very 4 years old, plenty of things, but I'm positive. But I had plenty taken even before that. My mother was just not a mother. I had staff looking after me. I'm not kidding. Every day. Mother was just abusive, not to be found, or just at functions, parties, anything. So, I every single day,
Your mother
4 years old.
So your mother was the first thing that was taken away from you?
I
She
think
took
so.
herself away?
From the first day, she was not the mother to anyone, any of her children. But at least the boys still could. Yeah, she was taken. I think not physically. She just chose to. She just chose to be the way she was. She was just. I haven't seen a mother like her. Really, it's a fact. So it's hard to describe to another person that this could exist, but she does exist. So, my mother was sick. Well, my mother chose not to be. She doesn't have a maternal bone in her body. She doesn't know how to be a mother. She knows. Yeah, she really. It's trying to teach somebody who's clueless how to be a mother. To be a mother would not work. So my mother. Then it's everything. There was, as I said, outwardly what it seemed that you're going to very expensive private school where they're paying $60,000 a year for 12 years. But there is no joy in that. Every week something happened, every month, everything. So how many instances of things taken away were every single week? But people are only saying that, yes, you're driven around, you have a driver, you can fly every weekend from, I did, New York to Mexico, New York to any place. If you had more than a week, you fly to New York to London, every single, so it wasn't an issue. They did that for years. But now I really, so it's not just 4 years old. I had something taken away practically every week of my life, every week, from somebody or the other. Yeah, even if it was school, the girls in school, something or the other.
Correct. And RG, we'll continue. I'm going to, if you'll are back, if you'll have the bandwidth, we will do one more tiny set, like a set for just like 5-7 minutes, but take a 10-minute break, see what else you want to adjust, see what else is going on. You want to carry on, please do carry on. You may have already gotten a good sense of a shift. You may be ready to call it a day. You may be ready to settle down for dinner and have a good night's rest. Please do carry on, my darlings. But for those of y'all who just want to take a 10, even 15-minute break, go right ahead, take a 15-minute break and come back. We will do one small 7-8 minute set.
Okay. Once you're back, if Siddhant is still around, then take him on. I'll tell you, I think it was him. He's had a couple of, I think, responses and reactions to the degrees, and B, if I recall correctly, at some point, I think he's also taken Lalita Ma's name and said something. So for some reason, it is stuck in my head. You have to take him on somehow or the other. You have to take him on.
Chalo. He's also, I think, one of the few men in the group. Let's bring him on.
Yes.
Let's take a look at what's going on with the boy. Sure.
Siddhant, if you're around now and then, well, hang in there.
Yeah. So RG and I are continuing for a few minutes longer, but people, take your break, come back. I'm so sorry, my girl. So I wanted to come back to saying this thing where the mother was taken away or the mother took herself away, how, either way, the child has become bereft of the mother. And did your mother have more money than your father?
No, well, it's very funny. They both had inheritances which were massive. They still are. I mean, massive means massive. It goes back to so many businesses, people for long. So they both had equally. But because she married at 22 and she said she was stupid when her brother said, sign here. And she thought, oh, I'm married, I don't need this. No, she didn't have more than him in inheritance-wise. No, they were both equal, but she signed it away. Yeah.
Are you the younger in your?
No, I'm the oldest. That's why that's why she always said, I sort of made her the mother, in the first year after her marriage. Born literally 11 months after her marriage, and she hated that. I find it hard. First time I tried telling somebody, I think I was around 1920, sitting in North America, I said, people say, oh, Indian mothers are wonderful. Well, this is mine. Lots of Indians there, but they said, no, it's not possible. First time I tried telling, I kept quiet. I said, okay, fine, I'll shut up again and not mention, because they kept saying, but she's always laughing. She's wonderful. Yeah, outwardly. Yeah, she's very hospitable. They're wonderful. They can throw wonderful things. They're literally, their homes right now, anyone could stay there for however long if they know them. I've seen that all my life. You literally could land in their home, any place they have. My father, grandfathers, anyone could stay. 4 days, 4 months, staff is there in every home. Cook, driver, so no one worries. I don't have that treatment right now from them. I haven't had it because I took my father to task. I did. In my early 20s, hugely. He's never forgiven, he's never forgotten. That's not the point. The point with both of them is too many stories. They had too many of their own stories. That's carried on. But I've trusted too many people. My father trusts nobody. He'll openly say it. He does. His employees, he's had thousands. They were very loyal to him. They still are. Very loyal. They know he's a bully. He's a narcissist to the core. They know that. I've seen it. But his staff will still openly say, his driver would drive me and still openly say, we know, we're very sorry. We know, they absolutely adore me, hate him, but they're very loyal to him. I've seen it all my life. It's uncanny. I think because they get paid, he puts their kids in private school, he does everything. So, he has his loyalty. It really does. If I told you the story, so he's very giving that way. But with me as his only daughter, I always said to people, I felt like King Lear's, the youngest daughter. King Lear's youngest daughter said, this is it, father, this is your weakness. He banished her. She married a poor person. Anyway, but she ended up taking care of him. He realized, same with my father. His sons, absolutely never. Even when I was 13, 14-year-old, my younger brothers will come in my room and say, what a bastard. Go outside the room and, oh, hug, kiss the father, and okay, pat. Can you imagine? And I knew, but I think I was very warm. I am open with my thoughts, feelings, emotions with everybody, especially, of course, family, parents. And I always told them. They just chose not to listen. And then my father, let's say one example, 13 years ago, I told him on the phone, I'm sitting in London, he's somewhere in New York. And I told him what was happening in my life, and a bit, not that he cares. And he simply, I said, something or the other, he said, which was unpleasant. And I said, your sons hate you. He hung up on me, which is something he does. I'm not kidding, Nidhu. I've seen him do to many politicians, heads of state that he's funded. I'm not kidding. So I've seen him do that growing up. That doesn't surprise me. He hangs up. If he doesn't want to talk, it's on his terms. But that's okay. So he hung up. Now he's understanding and realizing, because he's seen some behavior in his sons. As now, he has. I haven't spoken to him in a few years. I really haven't. He hasn't bothered. I haven't seen him. There was a time I didn't see him for 10 years. I didn't. Because I got married young in my 20s, around the same age as my mother. So, it's, I don't know. I used to stutter talking to him. I really did, because he's a very, very overbearing person. I mean, very. Everything, he's a control freak, besides complete narcissist, which they are. Everything is on his terms, always, with everyone. But I told mother, when I called her, I don't know, last year sometime, I haven't spoken to her in over a year, and that, look, how can people tolerate? He just hangs up. She goes, they're used to it. And these are people you wouldn't believe, but they're used to its terms, because he's gotten away with everything. And he knows he can. Literally, he can. Yeah, he can. I've seen him do so much that the brain just used to. But both of them have their own stories. Mother is, yeah, they were better off for other people's children, because I think they weren't taking care of them directly. They were only, yeah. So people have an impression of them, how they were as uncle, aunties, or human beings, or this and that, you know, what charities, philanthropically, whatever they did, and how open their homes and hearts and wallets were. But it's not the same. Even my brothers would say that, even if they didn't have the treatment or life I had. Yeah. They don't have a clue how to be father or mother. They really don't, till today. I could easily have one of the house, that is millions, just one. Easily. That's the laughable tragedy. It's nothing off my father's back. The home sitting empty. Nope, he wouldn't give it. He would not, because I took him to task. He hates that much. Me, no way. Literally, my mother said, this is the message from him last year. I don't want to hear about it. Oh, fine. So this is the state. Then I called. A funny family I have. Uncle, auntie, who are billionaires. They have 2 billions. They have hotels around the planet. They're 2 boys only, both in private jets. They're okay if I want to stay there as a guest. If I'm mourning about my parents, they're fine. I can be anywhere with them. But anything more than that, no. Do they have places I could literally stay? All of them, bar none. I've never asked. I've never asked anyone for money, because I had it. I had home. Now when I needed to, because a lot of other things started happening in the last year, never asked for money, but just home, because I know all of them have fully staffed homes, fully. And the reaction was so bad. And they trust me over my father any day. All of my relatives, like all of them, over 170, all of them, cousins included. They adore me more than my father. But whatever the reasons, or whatever people don't want to extend, yeah. So I've been very let down by the family in the last year as well. Very badly, very badly. So I don't know what to do, because I have a lot to handle on my own, which is fine. My father's literally, he is literally laughing at all this. He's one of those narcissists who's enjoying sort of, okay, you made your bed, you lie in it. You had the money. Literally, his words to everyone, she had the money. She did what she wanted to do with it. Well, you know, it's, yes, you had the money, but you're not given. His money managers, whatever, are different, of course. Mine was too different. I had access to so much. Yeah, then whatever choices or trusting people, yeah, you lose it. Now I wouldn't do that. I have learned that lesson. I wouldn't do certain things. People are still asking me to invest till yesterday. Yesterday, £100,000. I was laughing internally. You think I'm going to, or you think I have? Because there was a time this happened too easily. Now, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to pay lawyers, barristers, and there are 4 cases I have to get past. One I'm winning 100%, but there's other 3 that are huge, huge. It's nothing to do with the money, but that's ongoing. That came because of helping people. That did. it's another story and a half, nothing to do with family. This is very huge. I think I mentioned a bit to you, but not enough. This is too huge, too huge. This has, but because I wanted to help people, this thing's going on since, for over 3.5 years. It has a lot to do with too many different countries, too many different companies involved, too many psychopathic founders and CEOs of those companies. I mean, psychopathic. They do not care about people. I did. So the things they do outwardly and inwardly are two different things. Very, very dodgy, very crooked deals, very bad, to the extent. Yeah, it's. I think I know too much, Nidhu, too much about too many. Yeah, too many people, their businesses, and I just, I went down the legal route to actually highlight, expose, call it whatever, and the result, you end up just losing money or a lot of other things. But I'm still pursuing that. I am. The others I'll win. I know I'll win the other cases. I don't have an issue. It's just when and how. But there's one bigger than that. So debt is not even my concern. I never battled an eyelid. I told you, I've gone through so much. When you ask, what did I lose? There wasn't a day in my life I didn't lose. Yes, I was bereft. I didn't have mother, father. No, they couldn't be found. They were there for everyone else outwardly. There wasn't a day in my life where I didn't have to handle everything by myself, internally at least. You could be driven around, you could be, which I was every day, you're driven around, you're taken care of outwardly. Inwardly, I had to manage everything happening, my emotions. I couldn't tell my parents, take me out of the stupid private school you put me in. For 12 years, I tried. Every month I could say that. Okay, they said, no, they wouldn't. So that's okay. But people didn't know what happened, what I saw. This is very exclusive. There's so many things. I could go on and on. So every day of my life, no, it was, as I said, complete dichotomy, what people see and what I went through completely. Even now, out of pride, I'm not telling some people, and I can't, because you sort of only approach your family, starting with parents, or then a couple of brothers, cousins, or uncle, aunties, and I did in the last year. And they're all the most they could fund. My uncle, aunties have funded for 45 years, Republican, Democrats, and USA here, Tories and Labour. I'm not kidding. I could tell you people bloody funded for 45 years. Outwardly, because it's serving their purposes. I was shocked for a very little request. Never asked money. Don't care. Just security of a home where I can feel that, okay, I have it at this moment, even for 2 months, 6 months, 1 year. No, everybody absent while they're flying around in private jets, Nidhu, all of them. My father and mother don't have the life I have. They don't have the restrictions. Even politically, I can tell you, they don't. It doesn't apply to them. There are laws, bylaws, acts, we know, very easy to bypass. So with all that, I am in such a state at the life that I have at this moment. I look at the world and I think, oh gosh, the laws really don't apply to certain people. My father is one of them. Doesn't. It really doesn't. But then there's so many others I've seen exactly like him. So many others. Yeah. So I don't know where to start, where to finish. That's why I didn't want to be on the thing, because on the video, it's, yeah. I know the laws too well, even before they're formed. There are many reasons for it, family connections, all that. That's because it's used for their purposes, but it doesn't. So I wanted to help. I don't know. What could you suggest? What do I do? I had to be born the most sensitive one in a very two narcissist parents in a very self-absorbed family. Very. Yeah. So, and the only daughter. So any suggestions, any help would be great. Grounding me, yes. But I'm learning to speak up, which is a first.
Hi, Nidhu. So sorry. I hope I'm not interrupting. I know you had given all of us a 10-15 minute break and I had stepped away and I suddenly realized, have I lost track of time? So I just quickly came back to say, I'm on now. Sorry, did not mean to interrupt. And I've also received a message about from someone saying that, listening to everybody, because this happens, Nidhu, when we listen to somebody and somebody's story, we either sympathize, empathize, or end up taking on what they're going through. So there is actually a request for you to do a small, quick clearing, maybe, for everybody who's on the call, who is listening to everybody, and maybe relating, not relating, maybe taking on, whatever. You know what I know. You know what I'm saying. So yeah, that's it. That's it. Quick, release or letting go or cutting off of this taking on of anybody else's story and whatever they're going through.
Yeah.
Sorry, Arjia, I'm so sorry. I hope I did not interrupt your flow.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That happens to me all the time. I pick up on my staff story all the time, every day. And I'm learning I shouldn't do that at all. No. But
so I'm just, yeah. So RG, 2-3 things actually. But it all begins and ends at the grounding, because the grounding, one half is from the mother, one half is from the father. And the first root of grounding is the umbilical cord with the mother, because we ground into the womb. So I would say that some work around that, and there is a hurt, confused, perplexed, abandoned, forgotten child that does need to be heard. I also think that there is rampant anxiety, whether you're aware of it or not. But not because that's what happens when we don't have grounding. Our fears rule. The energy doesn't then finish earthing. So all the excess energy just goes into the head. And when there's a lot of energy in the head, we can also have something like ADHD or ADD, even mild forms of autism, and lack of focus.
How would you? I had that tested, none of those, and I went to the best in UK. Anyway, what would you suggest for grounding? I know there are many methods. Which one would you suggest for me, knowing?
Well, I would say if you can stand still for 2 minutes to begin with your attention focused on your heel, and just say either ungrounded, you can leave now, or my grounding, you can increase now, and see what comes up. Because there are things to deal with the mother that have not yet been closed. There is
no, not at all. I've never seen her face like a mother. It's so hard to tell people because as a mother, as a mother should be even talking, speaking, being as a mother. Never seen, have no idea. It so pulls apart from other people's lives that it's.
Yeah. Well, we all have animal part. Misogyny is an animal part. And like that, in nature, you have mothers who don't care for their young. You have mothers who devour their young. You have mothers who eat their young. So it isn't, nobody has the perfect mother. She doesn't exist. Nobody can have the perfect mother, because to have a perfect mother, you have to have a mother who's only a mother, which cannot happen, because a mother is not just your mother. She is also somebody's daughter. She's also somebody's sister or sister-in-law or daughter-in-law. She's also somebody's girlfriend. She's also somebody's aunt. She's also somebody's, well, grandmother when the time comes. The desire for the perfect mother, or the mother as should be, is also one that will not get fulfilled. The desire for the world to see that you have a narcissistic mother, that your mother has been a terrible, awful, bad mother, that to some extent could get fulfilled, but mostly it is for you to work through your anger and deep hatred and hurt with the mother, because you're waiting.
But it's with both. It's both, father and mother both.
It's father and mother both, yeah. But mostly mother. From the father, you've gotten something, so you may be a little easier on him. And the oldest ones.
How have I gotten something from him? How? Nothing.
You may have gotten something from him, like whatever. Some more time, a little more time. He seems a little more.
No, gosh, no. No. It was, oh gosh, no. I didn't start telling his story. No, it was too much. One worse than the other. Let's not go there. It'll take too long. No. Oh gosh, no. One worse than the other. I'm not kidding. One worse than the other. And in many ways, more ways than one. And they're rotten grandparents too. Excellent for, okay, they've provided everyone's, grandchildren could have their trust, not mine. I do not have kids. I'd like to, but my brothers know how rubbish they are, even as my mother doesn't like, she's not, nothing comes in her, even as a grandmother.
Yeah, I'm going to interrupt Arji, and I'm going to ask you, how many years have you been saying the same story?
When I try not to see them, which I did, and they're okay with that, then I'm okay. You forget. But yeah, you're right. Even though I'm not seeing them, I haven't in a very long time or spoken. Probably the stories are there at the back of the head. Yeah.
It's time to.
At time to time, I have needed them, and they are absent every single time. They think, yeah.
So my parents were not there when I needed them. You can leave now. The money is not there when I need it. You can leave now. I couldn't keep my parents with me. You can leave now. I can't keep money with me. You can leave now. I don't think my parents wanted me. You can leave now. I don't think money wants me. You can leave now. I'm battling to get some money for myself now. I'm battling to get some attention, recognition, apology, attention from my parents. You can leave now. The you can leave now works for everything. And because
what should I do? Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Sorry, what should you do for what?
What shall I do? There isn't a day, as I said, in my life where somebody's not trying to take advantage. Even now, when there is no funds left, because they have expectations that, okay, you came from that, you must have. Like yesterday, the doctor I've known forever, privately I've paid. She's asking me to invest 100,000 or more in some ludicrous.
Yes, say no. And if this is happening, and I'll say it again, Arji, the number of years you have spent in the same story also means that whatever solutions you took to heal the story, you were not really interested in the healing of the story, because if you've done enough work, then you know that if you are going to continue to repeat and think and say the story, there's that much more the story becomes stronger. So the part of you that knows that you get taken advantage of didn't come from yesterday. It came from many years back. So
Yeah.
whatever is that belief system, I'm vulnerable, you can leave now. I'm not safe, you can leave now. I'm not protected, you can leave now. I don't know how to stand up and say no to ludicrous requests like these. You can leave now. You do know the basics of the decrees, use them, because otherwise all you're really telling me is the same thing, which is you're going down this road and there's the dead end, which is you are stuck and jammed in the story. If you're stuck and you're jammed in the story, then whichever side of the brain is going through this whirlpool, it'll show in money as well. So this, however stuck you are, maybe you are stuck at a 4 out of 10. You've also heard a lot of clearings today. They're really very simple. It's 43210. If you're really committed to shifting and changing, you're going to have to commit to shifting and changing your story and your desire to keep telling it, because it is not bringing you any results. We've just spent quite some time on a story that you have said over and over again for many, many years to many, many people. I'm sure they've given you solutions. I don't know if you've used them. I have given you some solutions. I'm not sure you've used them. I'm giving you solutions right now. I am not sure you're going to.
Actually, I haven't gone to many people. I'm too fussy and too picky. I haven't gone to anyone in years. Gosh, I wouldn't. I don't seek advice or help of people I can't respect. So that's not happening.
Try some of the solutions from Try some of the solutions from today and tell me the solutions that you've tried tomorrow.
Yeah, I will try the decrees and you can leave now. But because I didn't speak up, and I think that's the shift that's happened in me in last 3 years, but more so in a year only. Verbally to speak up and say something. I couldn't do it. That's something empowering that had to happen. Yeah. So that's
that kind of empowering you can increase now. And I'm going to take your leave, my girl. I'm going to look forward to hearing what the solution did for you in 24 hours. And let's have some of the guys on. I don't know if Sudesh is here, but Siddhant, if you're here, join us. Tell us how you're doing. And Liz, let's bring Liz on as well. I see that Liz is on. Oh, there's Bridget as well. Hi, Bridget. Been 100 years, my girl. Let's have Bridget on as well.
Okay, just give me a moment, Nidhu. I'm just doing this. And so...
And quick reminder, everybody, flash offer ends when this call ends. So if you haven't used that offer yet, here it is. And okay. Hi, Siddhant.
Nidhu, I'm putting people on spotlight, so I will not be able to screen share right now. And you said the flash offer will end when this call ends. I also just want to remind everybody that actually the flash offer was only till 8 p.m. But as tradition goes, and especially because flash offers always stay till the end of the call, you still have time. So yes, you do take it. And Siddhant here and Nidhu. Siddhant has actually left and has come back again.
But I did not leave. Actually, my connection got
okay, all right. Well, you know what? Tomato.
Siddhant, tell us about your money story. But one second. Neelu is just going to add your tribe, your temporary tribe for today. So we've got Liz coming on. We've got Bridget coming on.
A message to start his video so I can get him on spotlight. Liz is here. And did you take Bridget's name?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Ew, Bridget. Oh, yeah. Hey. It's been a long time.
It's been 100 years.
Yeah, and for some reason, Nishi, can you just have oh, yeah, found it. Thank you. And Bridget, look at that beautiful. Look at these beautiful people on your screen. Hello.
Hi, beautiful. Hi, Liz. Hi, Bridget. How are you doing, Ma? How is everything?
I'm very good, thank you. Oh, I'm in heaven seeing you. Hi. Hi, Nidhu. Hi, everybody.
For
Liz,
some reason, Nidhu, I'm so sorry. I'm not being able to put on spotlight if somebody does not have their video on. Sudesh, I know you're here. Just put your video on for a split second so
No,
that I
it's
can put
okay.
you on spotlight. You can put your video off after that.
No,
If
yeah, do
that-
I mean I
yeah,
totally,
for some reason, I'm not being able to put anybody who's not on video on spotlight, Nidhu. That's why I'm just requesting.
then it's okay. We'll look at Sudesh's messages on the chat.
Okay.
It's absolutely
All right.
fine.
Okay. Okay. So here you are. Anybody? Did I miss anyone's name?
No,
Gabriel wanted to come on as well.
Who is that?
Gabriel.
Well, let's bring Gabriel on as well. And Liz.
Yes, thank you. Oh my goodness.
Hi.
Yes, I'm putting my video on. I'm like so excited. I'm so excited.
Thank you. And exactly same thing has just happened, Nidhu. I had to send her a request to put the video on because I was not able to get her on spotlight. I don't know why that happened, but for whatever reason it happened. I'm glad it happened because it's lovely to see all your faces right next to Nidhu. So yeah, go ahead, Nidhu.
Thank you. So Bridget, Gabrielle, Liz, we're going to hear from Siddhant first. I think there are only two men on the group. There's Siddhant and there's Sudesh. I don't know if Andre came on, but we have another gentleman.
Andre is here actually.
Is Andre here?
He is, and I've sent requests to start video. If he wants to come on, he'll put it on and I'll get him on.
Fantastic.
Sorry, people, this is happening.
Yeah,
just put your video on so I can get you on spotlight. You're most welcome to put your video up after that. Should you want to do that? Sorry, I just putting that in.
Such a party. We should just like put our feet up, like bring whatever it is that we drink, turbocharged water or anything else that we enjoy. Cup of tea, cup of coffee, glass of wine, something to crunch and munch on, and just like I feel like we're just catching up. Yeah, right. Neelu, while you do the spotlight,
I'm done.
You're done. Okay.
Yeah. Send requests for videos to start. I'll be able to see it. If there's anybody else you want to get on, who wants to come on, Bole Hello, which is like some weird combination of Hindi, Bengali, and God knows what. Just say it. Come. It's your this is the last set that's happening tonight. So come.
Okay. Siddhant, floor is yours. Tell us your money story. Tell us. Neelu mentioned to me, one more person mentioned to me that actually I've missed out on some wonderful posts that you posted. So bring me up to date. Tell me everything.
And he took Lalita Ma's name. That's it. Conversation was over as far as I'm concerned.
No, actually, it's strange that I had so much to speak, but right now when I'm on stage right now, I'm kind of having on stage flight.
You can leave now. 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 9876543210.
Again, I mean, whenever you say those number decrease, I mean, I just feel some kind of a heat shooting on my spine. I mean, like something, lots of heat getting generated. I hope that, I think something bad is leaving, but yeah, I can definitely feel it.
Nice. Something inflamed is leaving. Some kundalini could also be rising. Because it's in your spine. It's only in the spine.
Yes,
from the bottom till the top.
Not entirely, but specifically the neck and the skull region.
Then definitely some inflammation is leaving, which is awesome. We wanted to leave.
As far as my money story is concerned, well, like my parents were very caring, for at least like when it comes to treating us siblings is concerned, they were very caring and very dutiful, and they tried their best. In fact, sometimes they even went beyond their means, but the relationship between them was very chaotic, to say the least. In fact, as a child, I used to wonder why do they keep shouting at each other. and as a child I used to think that I would never, like sometimes I used to think that I really would never want to have some parts, like get into a relationship like that. I mean, I believe that subconsciously sometimes I thought that, I mean, it's better to be alone than to be with someone, because of seeing those constant shouting matches. And but for children, they were very, like, utmost caring, no doubt about that. But their interpersonal dynamics were not very good. And being the eldest child, I kind of, had to face the brunt of whatever went between them. Things slowly cooled down and mellowed off when my younger siblings came into the picture, especially in the case of my youngest sibling. But during my time, there were things were pretty chaotic. And as far as money is concerned, I was never really uh, never really thought about money till when money was never my concern during my earlier years, because I had enough. And in fact, I remember, I think when I was in class 6th or 7th, my mother used to give it some kind of pocket money, and she had also brought a piggy bank, and all I did was put the money in that bag. I was like, what use I have for money? Some some that kind of thought. And I like, जो भी होगा मम्मी पापा से मांग लूंगा, मैं रख के क्या करूंगा, or which I believe that somewhere must have contributed in what issues which I am facing now. uh, and and plus during those childhood, one of the other reasons that I did not thought about money that much was because, being an empath, I was facing my own emotional issues of myself. I mean, for the longest time, I know I had trouble sleeping. And like whenever I tried to sleep for 2 to 3 hours, I couldn't sleep. I just kept on, some or the other thought used to come, and I just couldn't sleep. And whenever I used to wake up, I used to wake up with a splitting headache. I don't know why it happened. And my mother used to, and because of that splitting headache, my mornings were always, I just hated mornings, because mornings I knew I'm going to have a splitting headache, and I'll find it very, when the start of your day becomes bad, then you find it very difficult to manage it later on. It's like your start of the journey gets jinxed and everything, then your entire journey, the rest of the day feels like a huge load, something like that. And because of that, I started growing, like, as a child. For the first 4 or 5 years, I was pretty active, but I don't know what happened. I started feeling these headaches and something. Then mother also used to say that that because I don't really remember my early childhood, to be very honest, or maybe I'm not able to remember right now. But I absorbed a lot of negative vibes or stuff like that, because my mother used to always used to say that you are very free spirited as a child. You're very child, and somebody said, like, you used to run a lot and everything, and then somebody told you or commented you on something, and you just stopped running. You just became like a stone or something. And I don't have that memory, but my mother always used to keep saying that. And I don't know why, maybe because of this empathic issues and this taking on others, I started gaining weight also when during my school years. And I used to be very sensitive about that also. Uh, Money issues started happening when I was in college, like when my education started. And I mean, my college issues coincided with the issues of my home. Like, my father had been ill for the longest of time. He had been ill for 20 years, but somehow, because of his willpower and strength and his own resourcefulness, he was able to take care of the house, take care of his career, while being on the bed. Like, he was basically a government doctor, a general physician, but he was able to manage everything on his own. And he was a great networking person. So he was able to build connections with people who were, like, for example, his boss was behind his job, but because of his network, he was able to save himself. I mean, his boss kind of ruined his CV. Then his boss's boss told that you better fix it or I'll ruin your CV.
Wow, that's a lot of power.
Yeah, he was an incredible person when it comes to networking, and people still remember him now. Those who are close to him, they still remember him, and I still uh, they still help. So that was his that was his networking. And but he was ill, and mother was used to manage everything, and I, because of my own issues and emotional demons which I couldn't share with them, I expressed to them what I was going through. And I how could I express? I did not understand myself. So how could I express them? So my education slowly started going out of hand, and there also had expectations. They thought that okay, if the elder son somehow gets family expectation that if the eldest son gets on track, the rest will follow, kind of that kind of thing. But that didn't happen. And I just whatever issues that I was facing, I did the next best thing, which people say. I just went to a clinical psychologist and did some tests, and they gave me some medicines which made me kind of, which typically they do, that they make you numb. That kind of thing happened. And for a little while there was some relief to these overwhelming thought patterns. But it did not help, because at the end of the day you want to be functioning. What's the point of being feeling good if you're not able to function? What's the point? So that didn't work out as well. And then during this period, a mother, she developed cancer, and then things started unraveling really fast, because she was like the backbone. Whatever things, all the financial things, all the tasks were taken care of by her, because father was bedridden. And so when she passed away, then within 2 years father also passed away. What happened was that because I also was slightly, I was always interested in spiritual and metaphysical side. But unfortunately, my first experiences happened with people who were kind of false light persons. They uh, they say something else and do something else, kind of thing happened. Like, I followed a few spiritual people, and I wasted a lot of money on that. And they didn't turn out so well, all those pujas and stuff. In fact, I believe whatever result I got was from offering simple water to Shivlinga myself. That result was what I got. And on what I went to the pilgrimage at that holy place and doing that barefoot parikrama, that only result I got. Whatever money I invested with that spiritual person's cult, if I may say, that certainly did not give me any result. Another thing happened was that when father and mother passed away in quick succession, for the longest time I had been feeling that some kind of evil eye or some black magic is being done on the family. I always felt like that. एक दिमाग में कीड़ा घुस गया था कि भैया something has been done. So I was always on the lookout that I must find a solution of it. So what happened was that when father passed away, and when we received his PF, so I received my portion, brother and sister received their portion. I started looking for solutions, and again I found someone. I went there, and I got conned the hell out of me again. And this time, when I got conned, I was literally like, my God, I almost lost everything in this time. So I mean, it's hard, but so this stuff keeps happening. But so slowly, I've also found some genuine people as well, and they kind of made me realize that wrong perspective that I had. And some funds came in as also, like some other small funds that father had left. They came and they helped me. But this pattern of losing to someone or getting betrayed by someone again repeated. But this time it happened in the hands of a family friend. And I had loaned him some money because he had helped me in the past. He had helped our family in the past, and the father was also very fond of him. But then he again also, after returning a token amount, he suddenly went incommunicado, and he again did not return whatever I loaned him. So I just don't understand why this pattern keeps repeating. And now what is happening is that then, because siblings had long, for their own reasons, they had stopped supporting. So somehow, by the grace of God, I found a job and I was doing that job. Only thing is that basically I was trading my time for money. So I'm like working like a cattle mule or something and getting peanuts. But at least I was surviving. And then what happened was that recently a breakthrough happened, and somebody else came forward and to support me, and he offered me um, and everything, and he told me that, okay, I'll support you, I'll lend you money, and you, I don't know what he saw in me, maybe some kind of blessing happened, but he said, I want you to do whatever you want to. Like, I explained that my dream is to earn online through, like, and I explained whatever my strategies were, and he said, okay, fine, I'll give you the money, you do, and you try your hand on that. So currently I'm doing that, but the issue that I'm facing is the self-sabotage thing, that I am an expert when it comes to gathering resources, or the prep material for something, like for example affiliate marketing. I'm an expert. I have gathered all the resources, and also resources without paying money, everything, and like finding resources, valuable resources, which normally if someone tries to find, they will have to pay some money. But I am like expert at scavenging on Google and I'm able to find those resources for free, offers to people. But yes, I'm somehow able to find those resources for free. So when it comes to finding resources, I'm excellent in that. But when it comes to executing, it's like I have all the dedication to gathering materials. Like for example, this healing also, I have gathered a lot of free materials from a lot of healers. Like as I said, I have from that US Revolution Network, everything. But what happens is that now that I have all the materials, now I'm start getting confused what to use, what the shiny syndromes then comes in, what to, and I feel overwhelmed with the same resource that I collected. It's like I'm like a squirrel who has collected everything, but I don't know what to eat, how to eat, and how much to eat. This is, I'm just get overwhelmed with my own resources, and I'm not able to progress. Like for example, in like I in this affiliate marketing also, I've collected A1 resources, but what resource to apply, and if I apply that, somehow like when it comes to execution, something in me kind of, I can feel it. Like I can feel all my passion, all my dedication draining away when it comes to, when like I have decided that I'll execute. I've made all the plan, I have made all the checklist, I have made all the journaling, that okay, I'll now execute this step tomorrow. When tomorrow comes, somehow I convince myself to wake up late, and then somehow when I'm sitting, like I can feel it, that there is a push something.
Can you tell me why?
I don't know.
You do know.
Maybe one of the reasons is possibly fear of failure.
For sure.
And another reason is because I used to think that maybe, yeah, because of whatever emotional baggage I'm carrying, I used to think that if I have lots of money, I will misuse it or something like that. Maybe that was something I can see, some push. I don't.
So the push, because action is a function of the father, because action requires testosterone. How did your father take action? By not taking action, because he was bedridden. When you go to take action, you are disobeying the father. So if you lie down and make phone calls, you will make phone calls very easily, because the father has given you the right to do that. Your father has not given you the right to take action.
Now I suddenly remember something. Yeah, one more thing which I always I absolutely hate. Like when I was a child, I had a lot of heartburn, and hated my father for one thing was that, like, for smallest of things, like if I'm going like I'm going on to another place, he will send two people with me. Okay, quote, carry his luggage. I'm like, why are you doing this? My mother used to say, why are you mollycoddling him so much? And in the hostel also, while in college, he had his own obsession that he used to think that he's too simple minded, and like he used to call every day. If by chance I was not able to pick up his call, he used to call my friends. Then my friends will come, and obviously as kids happen, they'll make fun that अरे तो तेरे पिता call कर रहा है, तू कर क्या रहा है? And now for a normal child it's not a big thing, but for an oversensitive empath like me, I was like, I take it personally. I was like, यार मेरी बेइज्जती कर रहे हैं ये. And I used to have shouting matches with him on phone that why do you keep doing this? And every time I have shouting matches, next time he would again he had his own patterns and he will do it again. So this thing,
you don't have the right to grow. You don't have the right to independence.
Yeah.
You don't have the right to not be controlled. You don't have the right to be free. You don't have the right to your choices. So yeah, but again, you got it. It will have to do with what was going on with the father around action that you have taken. Maybe there could also be a memory around you having taken action and it backfiring on you. And your father saying something like this, where you're going, father's calling you, you're not picking up, father's calling friends, right? So where it just seemed better that instead of my बेइज्जती कि मैं जाऊं ही नहीं, तो मैं करूं ही नहीं is better. You will see how this story will open out. And
okay, now again another flashback came. Well, another thing happened was like there is one certain emotional program that had been running, and kind of that out of my own insecurity, I am not able to reveal the exact emotional pattern, but I just say that I have been feeling I used to feel utmost guilt for that pattern. And what happened that I developed certain compulsive habits because of that. And it's like you know that you perform those habits, you feel guilty. You perform those compulsive things, you feel guilty. This cycle, it became a perennial cycle.
Yeah.
And so I thought that okay, maybe I heard some kind of diary therapy. Maybe you can write it out, and so those obsessive thoughts will not trouble you that much. So I did that. That diary, unfortunately, somehow went into the hands of my friend, and they made fun of that. And again, what happened, being as an oversensitive empath, what happened was that something like went unscrewed. Some kind of dam got broken. Like whatever guilt, that self guilt that I was storing inside, that dam broke, and I just lost my balance for some for a time period. And it was during that time that what happened was that I started, like, just to escape this pain, whatever was going on, I started watching like cartoons and stuff and comics, reality. So this escapism and not taking action, I suppose, is maybe linked to that. And also I started flunking my exams because I was like, I don't know what I was thinking at that point, but what I was trying to do was definitely to escape the pain, to distract myself. So I suppose that is also a pattern that is sabotaging my actions.
Would be. I would say in any case, the betrayals, the wounds of the betrayals, and also when you have a warring set of parents, it means that your right brain and left brain are constantly warring. So one time you're thinking one thing, then second time you're thinking the opposite. Then you're thinking that, then you're talking yourself out of it. Then you're talking yourself back into it. So there is this constant battle that is raging in you, in your emotions, in your body as well, because you're Your right side is handling your left side. Your right brain is handling the left side of your body, but also handling your emotional management. And there's
Yes, I'm not. Yes, you really explained it beautifully. This thing that yes, no, yes, no. In fact, just like in my, for example, I decided to implement a strategy, and then I saw another YouTube video. I was like, okay, let's not able to stick to my decisions.
Yeah, correct. And also, I would say, like with RG, when we have fighting parents, this is the most terrorizing state for a child. It is even more terrorizing than being abused. Because when parents fight, every child knows that their life depends on their parents. So when parents fight, children know that their lives are at risk, that their life is being threatened. And also when you have this kind of negativity in the house, it is very possible that indeed there could be the entry of black magic, there could be the entry of spirits who don't mean well, the entry of entities. I don't know how clean your house was kept, but normally in houses that have lots of fights and lots of raised voices, the house is not very clean. And when the house is not very clean, other things enter. Just jealousy enters, the neighbor's nonsense enters. There is no protection in negativity. Goodness is very protective. Maybe in that moment you get hurt, you get used, you get betrayed, you get conned, but something picks you out of it. Something keeps you safe. That's the power of goodness. And awareness is the best protection of all. When our awareness is up, we immediately know, all right, I got to do something here, all right, I can't take up this invitation, or I'm not going to go out at this time, because your awareness will tell you everything. Your awareness will keep you safe. And I would say that the story that you've had, the story of betrayal, the story of being cheated, the story of being conned, I'm not sure that your parents don't have some of this story, because normally when our parents have histories of being cheated, number one, when there is a father who's fighting with the mother, maybe the mother is instigating the fight. This is not to say that men are all Mahishasuras and all women are Durga Mata. It's not to say that. It's to just understand how this dynamic works, where the woman as Lakshmi is not treated as Lakshmi. So where a man will do this to a woman, even if it is verbal abuse, one, his ability to take action diminishes. So whether he's in bed or whether he has illnesses, the last few years of his life, he has to pay a price. Anybody, if there is more than verbal abuse, then deeper price to be paid. But basically, he's cheated the woman, he's cheated himself. And this would have shown up in his business also, whether it's a contract he didn't get or whether it's a job he lost to somebody else. But in some way or the other, both your parents would have had this. They could also have been, not, I'm not saying in yours, I'm saying in general, then what ends up happening. Sometimes the woman in her taking, because she's not getting, so in her taking, will take in an affair. So they could have been cheating at various levels that then translates into the cheating that you're having. Because both your parents got cheated in this marriage. Your mother didn't get the safety, security that she wanted. Your father didn't get the peace and maybe support of a wife that he wanted.
Yeah, and so new. I remembered a few things again. But that cheating thing happened with my parents. So like they got cheated in some share market issue. I think it happened back in 93, 94. They got cheated for some 3.5 lakh rupees, and back in 93, 94, 3.5 lakh rupees was a huge sum.
Yeah. Even today, it's huge. And then that time, even huger. Yeah, absolutely. See, it has to be. There's no getting away from this. in the misogynistic paradigm of a family dynamic, this price to be paid towards the last phase of the man's life, usually the man's life, woman also pays a price. And this cheating, especially in property, especially in shares, and being conned has to happen, because somewhere what you are not giving to the woman that you are supposed to give. So men have a dharma and women have a dharma. And the dharma of a man is to protect, provide, keep safe, give, take action. And the dharma of a woman is to manage relationships, make sure that the husband is happy when he returns home after work, that she is loyal, that she does not fritter away his hard-earned money, that she knows her priorities between child and father, that she be healthy. Certain dharmas of a woman, certain dharmas of a man. When these dharmas are not followed, you will pay a price, because in the end, who wins? Durga Ma.
Dharma wins.
Dhamma wins and dharma wins. Good always triumphs. And for the good to triumph, the balance has to be restored. Where you are not giving, it will be taken from you. And for all of us, wherever we are not giving, it will be taken from us. Wherever we are supposed to give. Now, how do you know you are supposed to give here? Maybe you don't know that you're supposed to give here, but you suddenly manifest this unexpected large bill. And you remember this. You remember that karma is health or wealth. So thank you, God, let it be the wealth. Let my health be okay. So even if you don't know where this has happened, where you were meant to give and you didn't give, gracefully pay off that bill. And feel what you feel. I'm not saying bury it. I'm not saying suppress it. Feel resentful, feel frustrated, do the get catchy, get irritated. It's okay. You can all leave now. 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 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later, when you're calm, pay your bill.
Yeah, I mean, paying bills is not that hurtful, but yeah, but I actually feel that not being able to, because I know I have lots of talents, and I just this warring, this lack of harmony between the left and the right brain, that if that can be resolved, and I can.
For sure, you will do this and you will say thank you, damaged, not damaged. Wait, why did I say damaged when I know it's not damaged? Is it for you? Yes. So where we are saying jammed, where you have had warring parents, where you have had to keep yourself protected from your parents, where the dharma of parent and child has been broken, because every parent has to make sure that their child has a safe place to grow up in. And when you're not safe with the parent itself, that dharma has not taken place. So wherever you have had this violence in the house, use the word damaged. So do this, close with this. It will take time, and I know that you're patient. I know you understand how this works. Little finger and ring finger hold. This is your anti-debt. This is also very peaceful for your mind. And I would also say, since you have a lot of notes, so you have places, begin with anything that addresses your emotions. So if you have stuff on EFT, then begin with EFT. Or if you have any kind of work that honors the expressions of the inner child, begin there.
I just want step 1, step 2, step 3, and I'll do it. I don't care how long I have to do it, but I just need a simple state plan. I'll just follow that. No issues.
Yeah, EFT is fantastic. It's super. And if you can invest in someone who is doing EFT, like whatever, once in 2 weeks, It'll be amazing. I know there's so much on YouTube. YouTube is so amazing. YouTube is big. Google is big. They're just so incredible. So incredible. It's and for the self-taught or the one who's willing to be self-taught, this is really very simple to do. But this will ho jayega, Siddhant. You have got the awareness, and really that is the first stage. After that, it's just a matter of organizing, how you're going to do your healing and how you're going to allow the healing to take place, to happen. I look forward to hearing that money is showing up more easily and that you're being able to keep it. And that when you have all of these other people who show up to take your money, your awareness is ringing the alarm bell. Not here, not this time.
Not again.
Not again. Not again. Being cheated so often, you can leave now. Cheated by my parents, you can leave now. Cheated by my friends, you can leave now. Cheated by somebody I considered my guru, you can leave now. All the ways that I have been cheated, you can heal now. But this will help a lot even with that, which is thank you, damaged corpus callosum. It's just amazing. Yeah, because in this instance, we are treating the corpus callosum as the child. So where the child has gotten stuck and jammed in a violent situation, the child has gotten damaged. So, hurt. Thank you, hurt corpus callosum. Thank you, damaged corpus callosum. Thank you, inefficient corpus callosum. Thank you, weak corpus callosum. Yeah. So you will see many results.
If I can just repeat, you said one was to focus on EFT, and second, you gave this degree of the corpus callosum. Thank you, damaged corpus callosum. Yeah. And was there was there one more or 2, 3 more things that you said? I just remembered these two. If there is anything more, then please, if you could.
No, just that we treat the corpus callosum as the child. So if you have objectives for the child, you can put that. You can put that. A frightened corpus callosum. Thank you, frightened corpus callosum. Like that. In fact, everybody just try this, my darlings. Please, little finger hold, ring finger hold. Just say thank you, frightened corpus callosum. And just see what's happening in the body. And one more time, thank you, frightened corpus callosum.
Both the ring finger and little finger.
Yeah, both of them. One last time, thank you, frightened corpus callosum. See what's taking place. Something will be happening around the head area, around the neck area, the shoulder area. Hind brain will be waking up. Like, what is going on? And because this is our soul tribe right now, and the things that Siddhant brought up, which is abusive family, violence in the house, a warring left brain and right brain, where can't focus on one thing, but primarily the ungroundedness that parents who didn't want to be parents, who couldn't be parents, who wouldn't be parents, bring. Would this be true for all of us? As in Liz, Bridget, Gabriel, and the ungroundedness, the parents who weren't parents.
Just a moment, Nidhu, I'm sending request to unmute to them.
Oh,
and
sorry.
I also just wanted to add very quickly, Nidhu, with your permission, that you just mentioned EFT.
Yeah.
Right, and learn it, or even if you're self-taught, it's the best. I wanted to share with you. I have shared bits of this with you in the past. I know. I wanted to share with you again and with everybody. With EFT, I often do the Ho'oponopono prayer with EFT. Okay, and I have lost count of the number of times I have actually done the decrees using EFT.
Oh my! So the
I combine everything and anything possible wherever I can, and I do not question it. I just go with it.
It's amazing. It is amazing. Rarely, every time I decide, okay, we're going to do a session that is purely EFT with the decrees, we end up doing something else on that day. And then the EFT with the decrees happens on and off here and there on the sessions. But really, it is just amazing. It's just amazing to do EFT with the decrees. And even with mudras and with handholds, like basically having some sort of action, like walking and giving the decrees. Walking and giving the decrees is amazing.
Just do that again, Nidhu, just do that again. Do that gesture again, what you just did. No, just do it again because I have to say something. It is chumma adorable.
You're right, chumma adorable, which is the colloquial way of saying it, but yeah, it's just amazing. So there is a set of body practices that I've been putting together. I'd made the intention that I would bring it out. I would bring out some of that this year, but this combines a lot of basics of healing body practices. So these are healing body holds and body poses, and along with the decrees, some amount of breath work along with the decrees. So much fun. So even if you learn yoga, for example, so quite a bit of these body practices are from the basics of yoga, where you're in the yoga pose and you're giving the decree. Oh my. Like even, you're in the yoga pose and you're feeling a little stiff. You're just saying, thank you, stiffness. Thank you, stiffness. And you're easing into the yoga pose. It's just incredible because it's so instantaneous, right? Because perimenopause happened and menopause happened, and there was this weight gain and the change in the structure of the body, which requires a different way it requires a different kind of exercise to ease you out of the menopausal phase. You need it. The same thing doesn't work as well as it did when you were not in perimenopause and menopause. So this entire body of work, fingers crossed this year, but if not, because on whose deadline are we on? Next year. Next year. Okay, so I'm going to go. Oh, thank you, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. So I'm going to go right now with the ungrounding, but Liz, is this true for you, the ungroundedness?
I have to do, can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
And it's Lisbeth, by the way. Hi.
Hi, Lisbeth.
Yeah.
Hi. I saw Liz over. Hi.
Yes, I do that sometimes. Ungroundedness happens a lot when it's a fearful situation. I have to work every day to really ground. But for me, I think the big thing is, well, there's a lot of fear coming up right now, tremendous, about not being able to pay bills. Some people maybe do today. And a big thing that still seems to be around for me that I think is impacting is actually a feeling of unworthiness and guilt that feels like it goes back to a lifetime in Atlantis.
Right.
I have worked on a lot, but I think there's still something there. My sense is that I lived in a temple to the goddess with many other women, but I was very attracted to a man. Ironically, the man who is my husband in this lifetime is the sense. And I went off with him. And while we were gone, people came and destroyed the temple, and all the women died. And I felt responsible. And
Lisbeth, that temple was supposed to be, I'm so sorry to interrupt, my love, but I can see this. I do see this temple. I also see you, and I also see him. And this temple was meant to be destroyed. This temple had begun to get corrupted. It was not as pure as when it was conceptualized and built. it was this, and because it's a temple, it's obviously in the service of a deity. And the service to the deity had gotten corrupted. I don't know whether it was not money, but something, some greed for power. Something had begun here. This temple was meant to be destroyed. You had to leave, because if you had stayed, you would have tried to protect the temple and you would have been killed. And you were not meant to die. But this temple was going to be destroyed anyway, my God. You could not have saved it. You are not supposed to save it.
I just feel like I did a disservice to the goddess.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. And there is a disservice. I don't know if it's yours or your sisterhood's, but there has been a disservice. And the disservice had already started, which is why the goddess wanted to destroy the temple. She wanted it destroyed because the corruption had begun. Now, was that yours? Were you all supposed to be chaste virgins? Were you all supposed to be leading a life of nuns and celibacy? Because there is some disservice there, my girl. And what needs to be done right now is for you to ask the goddess, tell me how, because you have assumed that this was the wrongness you did, which is you were not there and the temple was destroyed. No, the wrongness had already started before. Because you were taken away from the temple on that day so that you were not destroyed with the temple. So ask the goddess. Ask the goddess, tell me what needs to be done to
right this wrong.
Tell me what needs to be done so I can be with you again. Because I'm not sure you did the wrong.
I know earlier in this lifetime, when I came upon this knowledge of this lifetime, I used to feel like this lifetime was my chance to have both the goddess and my husband.
Yeah.
And it felt like in that lifetime, I had to choose one or the other. I couldn't have him and the spirituality.
So check if it had to do with an oath of celibacy you broke, or with an oath of being a monkess that you broke. Check what it is, and there will be a way. There will be a way to apologize. There will be a way to gain favor from the goddess again, because she did get upset. She was displeased. But again, see, one person cannot cause the corruption I'm seeing. So there were things going on. Greed, power, lust, whatever deadly sins took place, you can appease the goddess. She's waiting for you to apologize. To apologize. That's it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she gets it. She gets
unworthy. Still feel unworthy. I don't know if it's from that or just in general. Unworthy of happiness, I think.
Possible. Apologize to her for as long as you want to, Lisbeth, but apologize to her with the intention of receiving her forgiveness. Because That's all. I'm not getting a sense that there's anything else you have to do to appease. That she's just waiting for you to acknowledge and apologize. And I'm going to digress for a moment here, my darlings. So one of the things in debt, and it's one of the dharmas of debt as well, because I've seen that those of us who are in huge amounts of debt, we are not able to acknowledge. Maybe because we are waiting for the 5,000 to show up. So if 5 shows up, it's like, I asked you for a Ferrari and you've brought me a tricycle, and what am I going to do with this? So there is a complete lack of acknowledgement of the help, of the support, of the monies that do come. Like there is a total taken for granted that, okay, I mean, this is it, but what I'm waiting for is much bigger than this. Almost egotistical in the acknowledgement of not just what good has come in, but also in the acknowledgement of where somebody may have hurt somebody else. I've seen that when it comes to debt, 8 out of 10, 2 out of 10, I've seen go the reverse because there's so much guilt that they're apologizing for everything. But 8 out of 10, 80% of people who are now chronic debtees are unable to say, I am sorry, when they have done something wrong, or somebody lets them know that their behavior hurt them, or that they are being a certain way, which is not nice. So I'm sorry, they are not able to say. Thank you, they are not able to say. And even in guilt, when we have chronic guilt, because the desire for justice, right? Remember, guilt is a voice of the conscience. And therefore, there's a desire that if I have committed a crime, I must be punished. Right? Until I have finished my sentence, justice has not been served. But if you will just use your common sense, you will see, my darlings, that the way that we are programmed, there is no sense of an end to the punishment. When does this sentence get over? It gets over when you say, I am sorry to the person you hurt. It gets over when you are allowing in allowance of your own forgiveness. That person may or may not forgive you, but you say, I am sorry. And you see what happens. It's magical. And you start saying the little wins. One of the dharmas in the top 20 dharmas is that we will acknowledge small wins. We will acknowledge small wins. We will acknowledge small shifts. We will use the decrees a certain way, and we will do this committedly for 5 days. And therefore, we will be eligible for that 1,000 rupees over the weekend and 13 USDs. Again, small wins. 3 people will be eligible every week. And that's how you will get eligible.
I feel like I must be in the 2% or 20% there, because I have an easy time saying I'm sorry, I was wrong, I did it, and acknowledging the gratitude and acknowledging the positive.
I think so. Yeah, I think you would be. I think you would be in that 2%, in that two set. Yeah,
but I don't stop punishing myself. It's like, correct. Yeah, my punishment is never over.
Correct. And if you look at it, it will never be over. Because what needs to be done to close the punishment is this apology. An apology, my girl, because we can also end up saying, I'm sorry, as a way of saying, listen, beat me, I made a mistake. But an apology is, I take accountability for what happened, and I'm going to make sure it doesn't happen again. So you're not going to the goddess to say sorry, to say I am your criminal and keep punishing me. You're going to say, I'm sorry, I take accountability and I acknowledge that what I did may not have been in dharma. What should I do now to make up? Let me know. And you will get a message. You will definitely get a message. And then you do that. And you see what happens with the bills. And that's the other mistake that we end up making, in stuck monies where we let the bill pile up. Because the piling of the bill is this hope that somehow it will get paid off before it becomes a pile. But you can't.
It's not a pile, it's a tax amount due. And I think
tax amount due.
The last day to wait to pay. And I don't know that we have the money.
You can leave now. You can. Okay. So don't have the money, you can leave. Now, what is the opposite of that? So have the money to pay it. So have the money to pay it. So have the money to pay it.
And extra.
And extra. So it becomes a very long sentence. So works with much shorter sentences, but it will still work. Something will still open somewhere.
Thank you.
But you got this, Lisbeth. You got this. And you've been on this call, other calls that you've attended as well. The goddess will show you a way out.
Okay. And can you just check if I have I don't know what you call the evil eye or whatever from my stepmother, because I feel like that is the other thing holding me back. She has shamed me for money mistakes and she has been jealous of me. I won't go into all the story, you know, some of it.
I'm sure she's held you back.
But
I'm sure she has. Neelu, can we do a check? Can we do a check for Lisbeth?
Absolutely, Nidhu. I did a yes/no check. Yes.
Yes. And Neelu, can we do a percentage? Bridget?
For sure.
Thank you for your patience, Gabriel. Thank you for your patience. And thank you, my darlings. Thank you, mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you so much for staying on and being here. Because when you have a bigger group, the healing is that much faster. So thank you for being here. Thank you. Bridget, do you suspect evil eye? Oh, 1 second.
Mute. Now. Okay. Do I suspect evil eye? No.
No.
What do you mean exactly by suspecting? I lost a bit of English in the year I was not in contact with you. I'm sorry. just to be sure, what is suspect? Is it that I can see it, or mention it, or believe in it, or what is suspect mean exactly?
Or you think you have it.
Me. If I have it on myself.
Yeah.
Yes, for sure. And also the other one, but that you mentioned in the earlier in the call from. Yes, that was like, whoa, okay, wow. That's even my mother said you had everything, and even when you came, you even when you were born, the woman that took me out said this girl will cost you everything.
Whoa.
So she could not have a career, was not as beautiful anymore. She lost the love of her husband onto me. And I was so talented, you know, and beautiful and full of energy and free and, you know, spiritual, all that stuff. So yes, that was like my today's big dong. Wow. Okay. Yes. So, yeah.
Neelu, can you do the evil eye?
Yeah, I did a check actually, Nidhu. Before you asking for a percentage check, I just it felt like, let me just check this. So I did, and for Bridget, it's a no, and therefore I'm guessing that what she is sensing or feeling is as something that you mentioned, Nidhu, much earlier in the call, was it this morning and again this evening, about the mother putting on something to the male child, the female child, and to the female children especially, a Passover of jealousy. So that is probably maybe something that you, because buri nazar is a no.
Check. And evil eye? Evil eye is also no?
I did a both. I did a combined because as I mentioned, it's semantic.
You've taken
मैंने
it
दोनों का पूछा, दोनों
Right.
दोनों
Right. Neelu, check Apsara's curse
Yes, okay. For Bridget?
for Bridget.
Percentage or yes, no?
Yeah, yes, no.
Yes.
Thought so.
Yeah. So see difference है ना in both.
Yeah, there is a
Yeah,
difference.
yeah.
in both. So, and also please check for mother's jealousy.
Yes, no?
Yes, no? I mean, we know the mother's jealousy.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, we
They
know
didn't have to like frame, like complete
Correct.
the question.
Correct, we know.
Dipped it to yes. Yeah.
Correct. So, can I just mother's jealousy?
Rephrase question?
No. Therefore, so here's the thing, right? So even when we have the jealous mother, and the jealous mother wants to hold us back and does hold us back, boys or girls, we would still be guilty that we haven't fulfilled her expectations.
True.
So for Bridget Ma, just please check a percentage of Apsara's curse and guilt.
Okay.
And evil eye for Gabriel also, please check.
Okay, Apsara curse is at 90 for Bridget, and I don't mean this any other way. I'm actually not surprised. Look at her.
Because you can see, right,
Look
how
at her.
gorgeous she is. Yeah.
And what was the second that you had asked, Nidhu? I'm so sorry. Can you just say that again? Apsara curse and
Guilt.
Guilt, right?
Yeah. Lisbeth, how are you feeling right now about the bill to be paid off, waiting last minute to pay the bill, and your guilt?
Nidhu, sorry,
Yeah, go ahead.
Gabriel. So Nidhu, guilt for Bridget is a 75.
It's not it now. Got it. And for Lisbeth?
Lisbeth, guilt? Are you asking me to check guilt?
Yeah, we've only taken a yes, no for evil eye, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So just let's check for guilt also.
And Lisbeth, I think I said yes.
Yeah. No, for Lisbeth, I want to check stuckness.
Okay.
Because Lisbeth came story many years.
I think the worst of my story, I mean, the most recent financial stuff probably started since my father's decline and passing. And then I received some monies, but I was so traumatized. I mean, it was literally like this line came down in the middle of my life, and it was my life when he was alive, my life after he passed. And I didn't know what to do with myself. And I didn't feel like anyone really needed me to stay on this plane. So anyway, and then my mother-in-law got sick, and just a whole bunch of things happened, and I didn't manage the money well. And it involved a car, renting a car for too long. But then it got to the point of like literally we had no money and no car. it got to the point of not even knowing if we were going to have enough money to pay for gas for my husband to get to work. And there was a lot of family shaming in there when we tried to ask for money, mostly shaming of me. And I've done a lot of work on it, but there's still a lot of pain. And I mean, we've climbed out a lot in 5-6 years, a lot. But I feel like right now we are on the precipice of being right back where we were 5-6 years ago. Because there are certain bills that I don't see how we can possibly pay. And my husband is not well enough. I don't think either of us could emotionally take it for us to try and sell the house quickly and move. And we can't ask for family help or friends.
Yeah, you got to return to the goddess. And thank you so much, Elizabeth, for bringing this up, because you've actually reminded me of one of the top 5 stucknesses in debt or in difficulty in making payments or stuck payments, which is that when we get to the precipice, as Elizabeth is saying, when we have a crisis, we have a crisis in order to remind us that there is a higher power. Because in that jammedness, that I'm going to do this like this, that this is the road, and this is, the answer is down this road only. You remember? This property only, this price only, by this time only. For months, this is going on. Okay, this time, okay, tomorrow, okay, that. For months, this is going on. That when you get to that point, because you have not heard the other messages, a crisis shows up so that you will turn to God. Because there comes a point sometimes in our lives where there is no one else. We are brought, in fact, to the brink of that kind of emptiness so that we remember that there is a God. That we don't get this jam thing here that says, I know what I'm doing, I know that I'm right. So what if I've been trying for 5 years, I will try for another 5 years, the same road, the same dead end. So where it's a wake-up call to acknowledge the presence of a higher power and intelligence in our lives. The absence of God is one of the biggest, there are many reasons actually, but definitely in the top 5 reasons for debt. Where I've also seen this, that if there is an altar in the house, that altar is not very well taken care of. That if there is like in India, our altar are little tiny little sweet little temples, right? Like you have in the Chinese, you have these little altars that it's there. It's there because it's there because my mother put it there, my father put it there, my grandparents have always had one there. But there is no real connection between the God or the deity, because it's easier to connect to God through a deity. There's no real connection between the deity and the person. In the most acute cases of stuckness and debt, there is total absence of God. There is not even an altar in the house. Do you have an altar at home, Elizabeth?
No, I do make a full moon altar though, and that is still set up.
I have a feeling the goddess is going to ask you to make an altar. Please allow for the entry of this higher power into your life. I think this is why you brought up the goddess. She is the one to turn to.
That's interesting because I have had a couple of experiences of really strong connection with the goddess, so much so that when somebody talks about there not being a god or goddess, I get upset because it's such a beautiful energy.
Why aren't you trusting it? When you say, I don't know how those bills are going to take place, that is the point where you access that beautiful energy. Because when you don't know, God does. Or goddess does, however is is your understanding of the intelligence.
I've been calling on the angels, but I've been forgetting to call above them.
Happens. Sometimes it's easier. It's easier to call on the lesser deities, call on the lesser energies than this gigantic cosmos of consciousness. But she's there, Elizabeth. There is help, and you've already gotten an answer to what you have to do next.
I think the only other thing I just want to mention is that, because this just popped up into my head and it seems to be a recurring thing that I must tell myself, that I feel like a failure. And it does feel like I have gotten ideas and I pursue them and it leads to a brick wall. And then I get an idea and I pursue it and it leads to a brick wall. So I do take action and I do listen to the whispers, but I feel like the things haven't panned out, or I've been too afraid to really get into them because others haven't panned out. And so there is just this immense feeling of failure. I mean, I used to be the major breadwinner. And so to not be bringing in really anything,
Correct.
it's hard.
Correct. It is hard. It is hard. That wrongness, badness, smallness, don't feel good about yourself, loser, failure is one of those. Nidhu, can you please do a group percentage for don't feel good about ourselves?
Okay,
Gabriel?
and you'd asked for Lisbeth stuckness. It's at 70.
70?
70, yes.
Got it. Lisbeth, you know what to do with 70 stuckness?
Count back 65.
Yes, go for it.
65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Super. Have some water, give it a second, see how you feel.
Nidhu, you said don't feel good enough, right? For the group?
Yeah, actually, I am in the group where we, don't feel good about ourselves.
Okay. All right. So I did a don't feel good enough. I can tell you that, or do you want me to redo it for I don't feel good about
Will
myself?
you redo it? Because don't feel good about ourselves is the precursor to don't feel
good enough. Okay.
To
Hello,
not
Jinx.
good enough. Yeah. Don't feel good about ourselves. So forget the enoughness. Don't feel good only about ourselves. It's like. Don't feel good about ourselves.
Weirdly enough.
Yeah.
And ironically enough, both the readings have come to the same.
Same.
With a 5% difference.
Okay, what is it?
So the I don't feel good enough is at 75.
Yeah.
And the don't feel good enough is at 70.
Yeah. No, don't feel good. There is no enough.
Sorry, yeah, don't feel okay. I did put in enough there. So with that was a 70. And but that was not what you had wanted. And you said I don't feel this thing. So that's at 75.
75?
Yes.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Bridget, how are you? How are you feeling?
I feel good and think even more. Like realizations are going through my brain. Releasing is happening. Relief.
Great. Because your count is backwards from 90.
Nidhu, I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Gabriel's phone battery is discharging at a hugely rapid rate.
Oh my God.
It's barely at 1%. Do you want to have a quick word with us?
Yes, Gabriel, quickly tell us your money story. What's going on?
Well, I managed to manifest money and then it goes easily out of the window. And then the most recent case was my Irish friend whom I have been supporting for 7 months on his journey with cancer. And then I feel betrayed by him because he cut me out of his will, out of his house proxy. And, he's been a father in a previous lifetime to me, but never acknowledged me. And that reminds me so much of my own father dying as a poor man. So it's kind of this deja vu, I feel like now it's October, and instead of reaping the harvest of all my hard work throughout the year, I'm at a point again where I have a hard time making the mortgage payment, where bills pile up, and it's just a vicious cycle that I thought I got a handle on, but evidently I don't. And then it's so funny this morning, when I was on the call and I put money out on my altar, which is not so well used in my so-called holy room, which is more like a storage room. And then half an hour later, my husband brings this person into the house, and she is a contractor, so she could put up the kitchen downstairs. I have no money to pay somebody to put up for, but she's also looking to stay, for a place to stay for a few weeks. So I'm like, this is too weird to be true. It could become another major disaster, like the Irish friend stenching and stinking in our home, or it could be a blessing where a lady contractor is looking for a place to stay temporarily, and she could help us fix up the home and, get rent in lieu of payment. This is just too wild to be true.
Correct.
But with my...
It's after the money at the altar.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I yelled at my husband.
I'm telling God, put the money on the altar. But I want to
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
So, and she even seems to be spiritual. She just handed me a couple of CDs from Abraham Hicks and Down the Rabbit Hole, and I'm just like, this is the weirdest thing ever.
You have to decide after the 20th, because the last week of Mercury retrograde can bring in all kinds of scams. So this is the time to do your research. Even when the opportunities show up, you have to do your planning and your research. Whatever, check her Facebook, check her LinkedIn, check her Instagram.
She handed me her business.
Yeah, check everything.
Yeah, and she said, offered letters of reference and everything. Wow. So my daughter was.
Yeah, take those letters of reference and call them out. Yeah, but do your homework on this one. And it's definitely clearly a message to say that there are other ways in which you can get things done, because this is like a barter system, right? So it's not direct cash, but an opportunity for what you need done in the house has shown up, which is amazing. Just, I think once you've got your homework in place, you'll be able to take a call by the 20th. If you can wait till the 22nd, that would be even better.
So wait until the...
Yeah, Mercury and Jupiter will go direct on the 18th. So not a good week to be making major decisions. You can make minor decisions, but not major ones. And good week for research.
Good to know. Yeah. All right.
This is good, Gabriel. This is good. This is good. Till the 20th, keep putting money on the altar if it's a safe place, and please do clean it up. Please do make it functional, and please do allow for the presence.
Yeah, I have to clean up the whole room. Yeah.
Higher power into your life.
Will do. Thank you, Nidhu.
Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you for your patience, my God. Thank you, everybody, for your patience.
Of course, I'll stay the call. It's just, it's instead of charging, it's I don't know, it stays at 1%. It's so weird, because that's why I put it in the charger. Anyway, I'll stay on.
Great, because if you,
as long as I can.
Yeah, if you're not on the call, it will start charging more. It's staying at 1% because the battery is getting used up in the usage. But the moment you disconnect, it'll start rapidly charging up.
Right.
Yeah. So Bridget,
All right.
yeah, Bridget,
Yes.
your Apsara curse 90%, and
Nidhu,
guilt
sorry,
75%.
can you just very quickly,
Yes.
can you just repeat what you just said? Next week is not a good week to take decisions because Mercury and Jupiter are going retrograde,
No,
going
direct.
direct together.
Yeah, not big decisions.
Okay, whole of next week.
Yeah, till the 22nd.
All right, people pay attention. Just wanted to bring that up. Because I heard that. I said, yeah, let me just remind everybody.
I thought you were going to ask.
So
I
please,
thought you had something planned.
so please make your decisions tonight. The call is still on. Grab the flash offer. Payment links are in the group. Sorry, my apologies to Bridget. This is the second time I've come in and interrupted. Please forgive me.
I want to check on you. Bridget, where the guilt was 75 and Apsara's curse at 90%. You want to quickly count backwards from 90 and let us see how it makes you feel.
Okay. 90, 85, 80, 75, 70, 65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. It's stucking. That's why I'm holding on. I need more power. That's why I bring it more up. Wow. Okay. Okay. I make a step back 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Zero. Let's do it one more time.
Okay. Thanks. 90, 85, 80, 75, 70, 65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Wall again. 25, 20, 15, 10. 15, 10.
Good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I have like a fever flashing through my cells, like burning, like really flashing. So,
isn't
okay.
it incredible? Yeah.
Yes, of course. Yes.
It's Houston. We have takeoff.
Yes, please.
More than that, Nidhu, did Bridget just say I have like a fever? She mentioned the word fever, right?
Yeah.
Basically, what Bridget was supposed to do was sing the song, "You Give Me Fever." Sorry, it's late at night.
It's late at night.
I get goofier as the hours pass.
Yeah, we will start winding
Please
down.
forgive me.
Entire group, people, right now, for those of us present on the call, where I don't feel good about myself, is at a 75%. Let us all together, just one time, but little slowly, count backwards from 75 to 0.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
So 75.
70,
65, 60, 55, 50, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Have water.
I'm glad I didn't put my heart with that.
I want to thank everybody for being here. We've not finished and completed a lot of your stories, but we're going to be on the group. We're going to have everybody being able to hear these stories on the group as well. And of course, we are meeting on the 20th, which is just 4 days later. We're going to meet next Tuesday, next Wednesday, same time, around the same time on Instant Tele Seminar. Lisbeth, how are you feeling?
A little bit. I was just trying to type it into the chat. I'm having some tightness or heaviness at my heart, at the chest. That happened while we were counting down. Wow.
Yeah, it's really incredible. You can repeat the numbers again if you feel like it, or if you don't feel like processing it. If you feel like processing it, don't do it again. But if it's just going on and you're comfortable with how it's going on, just repeat the numbers again. You're not comfortable?
I'm not comfortable, no. Very uncomfortable.
Tell me where the uncomfortable is.
It's at my heart, in the front and in the back, but oddly not in between the two places, if that makes sense. So there's like a,
and check.
Okay, the front is releasing, the back hasn't released. Oh, and I feel like I can't take a breath. The front has released a lot. The back, it's odd. I've been having this pain near where this is this week.
And check again.
It's almost like a real tight gripping in the back, and it's a little bit over towards my shoulder blade too.
Doors off.
Check again.
Get it out.
And yeah, there is like this rock in my heart or in my chest. Wow. I'm sorry to take the time. It's just not releasing.
No. Yeah.
Or it's
just see divine hands put their hands in and take the rock out. And the thing behind on the shoulders feels like rage. So if you have rage that's unexpressed, you've never looked at it, you would like to deny it, then it will do its best to stay for as long as it takes for you to acknowledge it. So if you'll just say, I acknowledge I have rage, and just see what happens in a second.
I acknowledge I have rage.
You see the ease?
Some.
Yeah. So just say it again. I acknowledge I have rage. It just wants you to know it's there.
I acknowledge I have rage. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the front thing again. It's I know it's probably layers. It's just really intense. Heaviness is the best way I can describe it. I mean, the thing in the back is annoying, but the thing in the front is it's like a huge. It's like a different rock that's bigger or something. And it the word grief just came up.
Yeah.
Like a boulder of grief.
Yeah, it is like a boulder. In fact, I feel like it is spreading across the chest. So just again, see divine hands come in and just pluck this boulder. And whatever is attached to this boulder will also want to leave. So just let it leave.
Okay, the word permission came up. It's almost like the boulder is tipped out, but there's some things at the bottom holding it in place. almost like I need a permission, and I can't give myself the permission.
Why not? How are you not the sovereign in your life?
It goes back to unworthiness, I think. And the I'm not good enough.
Six times, please say thank you, unworthiness.
Thank you, unworthiness. Thank you, unworthiness. Thank you, unworthiness. Thank you, unworthiness. Thank you, unworthiness. Thank you, unworthiness. Wow, I realized that I was gripping my entire legs. And now they're starting to relax. My whole legs and feet were gripping.
So three times say so worthy, and three times say so worthwhile. Oh,
So
this is nice. Everybody, let's do this. So worthy three times and so worthwhile three times.
So worthy.
So worthy. So worthy. So worthwhile. So worthwhile. So worthwhile. Check how it made you feel.
I think that was very healing, because I'm remembering when I used to go to some channeled lectures, kind of like Abraham. I got in touch with that. I felt the deepest wound or pain I had was that I felt like I wasn't allowed to exist. And this felt like kind of validating. Like, I'm allowed to be.
So allowed. 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 So allowed.
A lot of release.
How's your back?
Much better. There's still some soreness and a little bit of sharp pain in the one spot, but a lot better as far as like the heaviness. And thank you. It
Good.
really did feel like that was like a boulder of grief that had to come out, and the other stuff was just on top of it.
Correct. Correct. It's always like that. And look at the word that you've used, which is sore. And there was rage there. So take a look at who you're sore with.
Oh,
And
I know.
yeah. And just, and ask them to leave now.
Stepmother, you can leave now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, my darlings. Bridget, how are you doing, my girl?
I still have a little bit in my lungs.
Okay.
Like 2 days already, I'm a little bit, let's say, sick in the lungs and the bronchus, and it's much better now. It's still a bit there. I'm not sure what exactly it is, if it was this guilt and the stuff or wanting too much, and now, but in my brain is saying, now you realize it was always meant to just receive for free, let's say. So, and enjoy that. So that conflict, and let go of wanting to do more, to be more, to, okay. So it's still a bit there in the lungs.
Is it painful? Is it heavy? Is it like a congestion? Stuffed?
It's, let me check in to say that exactly.
Is it a tightness? Is it a stiffness? Is it a...
It's more like contracting my air to breathe. It's more like, yeah, contracting my air to breathe and to have energy and to, you know, it's more this. It's not in the pain area, but it's and in the front it was like burning more, like, but also not allowing me to breathe all in the full air room for me. That's what I feel in it.
And check. There would be anger. There would be anger. Anger at having received what you have received. And that is why it is saying, you know, right now, only for right now, don't have more. Like, don't ask, don't run after more, or don't have more, because at this point, you can't breathe. You can't receive that into your chest.
Okay, now I see it. Okay, that's exactly what happens. I have this intense, in the last few months, that intense awareness of, now it's enough, stop it, go home, relax, no more, right. Say no, it's enough, no more, less. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay. So it's just about is it about a form of renewal or deprogramming and changing my attraction system?
Yes,
that would make absolute sense. Yeah,
very much.
Okay.
How is the breath going in right now?
It's free.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
It's free. Yeah. Okay. Okay, got it. Thank you so much.
So free.
Yeah.
So free.
Free. So free.
So free. So free. So free. So free. So beautiful. So loved. So safe. So protected. So wealthy. So healthy. So amazing. So awesome. So happy.
Yes.
Thank you very much, my darlings. Thank you very much.
Nidhu, very quickly, just in case you're heading towards closing the call, please let me know. I just want a moment of your time and everybody's time who's still here.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, first of all, Nidhu, oh my God, how do you do this each and every time? And no, this is not the sister talking. This is not obligatory. And by the way, Nidhu, I'm still waiting for the check to be transferred. And seriously, all jokes aside, I think the last time I saw you on a marathon call was a paid for call. What was it, 2-3 years ago with that knee pain call? It was, it was that one. It was like a 4 or 6 hour call. Today has been a marathon beyond imagination. Absolutely awesome. Thank you. I saw a message that was posted on the chat about, I wonder if everybody is getting group benefits here. I want to say this. for that, and to everybody. Every time I am on a call and listening to Nidhu, every time without fail, every time I think, okay, understood, got it, I got this, I know I got to do this, sort it, chalo. I'm just going to go and, figure this out and manage my way through. And then next call happens and it's like, shucks, seriously, what the hell just happened? Another revelation happens, another layer gets opened, another layer gets unpeeled, emotions, drama, trauma, everything out and out in the open. And that's what you do, Nidhu. You are a gift to everybody.
Thank you.
Everybody.
Thank you, Margaret. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So thank you.
No, thank you. Thank you.
And of course, huge thanks to everybody that I know that you will take care of that. But before you thank everybody, I just wanted to say thank you.
Thank you. And everybody, we've got to thank Neelu as well. She stayed on this call. She's had herself a marathon 9 days of hosting, but we needed her to do the reading. So she's also stayed on the call. So big thank you to Neelu as well. And have a wonderful remaining day or evening wherever you are. Big love, big hug, and namaste from India.